What's up, guys? How's it going? Shit, man. Why is my mic fucked? Hold on. Alright, that should be better now. No, it's still quiet. What the fuck? Okay, that should be good. I don't think the news is fake at all. I think, if anything, maybe they're going to be able to push the timeline back a little bit, but that's it. That's my guess, is all the fucking spurg out on social media is going to allow, I guess, Xbox to push the date back of everything coming out, but it eventually will. Because Game Pass isn't going to sell better, the console's not going to sell better. So it's like they're just kicking the fucking can down the road at this point. So what I'm guessing is they're gonna delay the fucking move or whatever. Because the Xbox console's just gonna keep selling worse, man. I mean, bro, look at this like first half of the year. You literally have Sony with a really fucking good lineup. Xbox has nothing, as usual. So, I don't know, man. Maybe the second half of the year will be better for them, but I doubt it. More people around the holidays are still going to want a PlayStation. Oh, I played more Crisis Core today in my own time. This slop-ass weeb game is garbage. And then, of course, my fucking Xbox last night, like, literally shorted out electrically. And, you know, a game that released in 2024 doesn't have autosave, because that makes sense. Yeah, Helldivers looks really good, man. I'm just not going to buy a co-op game because I will have no one to play it with. But yeah, Helldivers actually looks like a actual video game. Unlike this fucking dog shit we're going to play. So, it's nice. The autistic fan base is going to come after you? I don't give a fuck. They have to live with the fact that they jerk off to cartoons. That's its own hell and punishment. They literally, unironically, jerk off to fucking drawings. It doesn't get any lower than that. Like, just imagine a fucking obese little fuck sitting in his room, just vigorously beating his meat on his disgusting twin-sized mattress with fucking anime posters all over his fucking walls. No fucking friends, no job, barely passes school. His parents are fucking sick of him being around, and he's just sitting there stroking his shit to fucking some whiny little cartoon bitch going, Oni-chan. Like, that's its own hell, man. Those people are pathetic individuals and, you know, mentally handicapped. I don't know, bro. That shit's a very sad fucking existence. I would argue that most weebs are making barely above minimum wage as well. So, if they even have a job. That's how that shit goes. My son wouldn't be a weeb. I would teach him to make fun of degenerates at a young age. Blue collar working class types do have something going for them because they actually contribute to society. Weebs are like the type of motherfuckers who work part-time at Chipotle and use all of their money to buy anime figures. That's the type of people that weebs are. They don't actually like do anything. Being a blue-collar working type is not a problem. Being a fucking degenerate weeb that works part-time just to fuel their fucking Genshin Impact addiction is another. Which that's what most weebs are. What's the difference between an otaku and a weeb? An otaku is actually Japanese. A weeb is just some fucking weirdo in the US or Europe that wishes they were Japanese. But they're basically the same thing.
All right. Right. Defeat. I'll support you as much as I can, but it's up to you to learn something out there.
Blah, blah, blah. Dude, the music in this game is so fucking bad. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, looks like I'm up. Here goes. Check this out.
There's no such thing as a mental health day, bro. Come on now.
Good. Let's continue exploring. All right. Most enemies, not.
Weakness.
Wait! Just point it to my head and pull the trigger.
Yeah, kill yourself, bitch.
I can do this!
That's it. You give it a well, keep that.
May 1st burst with the 5 people freaking out over Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is hilarious. Not my Final Fantasy VII. If they want it to be just like the original, what's the point of a remake? Exactly. Or, hear me out. They could just go and play the original, because the original still fucking exists. The remake does not erase the existence of the original game. So if you want the original experience over and over again, go and play the original experience over and over again.
Sweet. So they're basically like
I don't know, man. I've never understood. It's not like they're fucking bastardizing the game or anything. Like, What is the massive fucking disservice that Square Enix has done with the remake, aside from changing the gameplay? Because God fucking forbid you play a video game. Because back in the PS1 days, you couldn't play a video game like you can today because of technical limitations. Like, what great offense has Square Enix made that has just completely destroyed Final Fantasy VII storyline? I've never actually heard anyone name anything. It's always, they're not being faithful! It's like, okay, but how is that a bad thing? What exactly are they not being faithful to? Well, they made the wall market segment too long. Okay, so more content. Got it. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't get why you'd want an exact carbon copy. Like, go play the original. Tell you with the two, what's the worst game that you played on stream? I want to say it would either be between Ghostwire Tokyo, Avatar, and I'm trying to think.
That was magnificent teamwork. It's hard to believe as you
I wouldn't even consider Life is Strange a video game. That's literally just a fucking joke. It's not even a game. It's fucking a movie. Yeah, I would say Hellblade. That's a good one. So between those three, as far as games I've played and beaten on stream, I would say those are definitely the three.
I've covered the basics of combat now. I'll continue providing support, but this time, go ahead and try.
You, my boy, are able to possess multiple personas and summon them at will.
Why can I not use it?
Not that. I'll go with. Not that. What to do?
This game is fucking ass cheeks, bro. I pressed something. There you go. I figured something out.
I'll go with.
Yeah, you can't keep playing. You gotta go do the cutscenes. Go watch your daily dose of cutscenes.
I can't afford this shit!
I wonder. Not bad. Looks like welcome back.
Oh shit. Skip. Oh, let's stop here. Yep, gotta go do more fucking dialogue shit. What a shock.
Not bad. Salut.
Why did they drop just a random fucking French word? Just cuz? God, this music is so bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Yo.
This music is like, I went to fucking music college, wasted all of my fucking money, and now I'm forced to record this shit hoping I can make $3 on Spotify. That's the type of fucking quality this music is.
All right. You finished? You finished? Come back soon.
Can't believe.
Don't care. Networking function. Bro, fuck off.
Oh, right.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Oski Woski with the 2. I promise, Griffin, you'll play a good game soon. Yeah, on the 29th. Thank God, bro. One of the few good games this year will be coming out then.
Oh, that oh.
Blah, 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 blah. I don't fucking care. And Mr. Kill Jr. with the 2. You have us. I don't know if that's enough, man. And Timothy Marco with the 2. Hey, Griffin, hope you're having fun. Oh, yeah. Love it. So much fun. Super Straight with the 10. Speaking of beating to drawings, Keemstar tweeted out that some... Oh, yeah, Vosh. Vosh, the pedophile endorsing socialist retard. Yeah. Couldn't have happened to a better person. Accidentally showed his cartoon CP lolly collection while trying to download some full-on furry shit. Yeah, it was like little anime girls sucking horse cock or some shit like that. Like literal peak degenerate shit. Which is not surprising because, you know, Vosh said that, what was it? What was his comparison?
This really is the school.
He said, like, if something was legal, then child porn should be legal as well. Forgot what it was. It was something really fucking stupid.
I spy some treasure.
Like, he compared a crime to child porn. Oh, child labor. Okay, yeah. He was like, as long as child labor exists, then child porn should be legal too. He's a bro. He's like one of those fucking just retarded fucking unironic socialist dipshits. And he's like a massive degenerate too. Like, didn't his fucking sex like? Didn't some shit about his fucking cuck fetish leak or something too? I forgot what it was. Like, I think he had like nudes or something. I forgot, bro. He's had a lot of degenerate shit about him leak. Like, he's a complete fucking loser.
You've been knocked down. Get up quickly.
For real?
Excellent. You're back up. Nicely done. Enemy eliminated. You won. Now let's move on.
Alright, let's get moving.
Look at it. Wandering around like a clown.
Two targets detected. They have the advantage. Enemy down. Get out of Fury. You won. Now let's move on.
Okay, let's keep on exploring.
Look at that motion blur. Holy shit, that's horrible. Ew.
Hey, it's the stairs.
By the way. It's a treasure chest.
Time for a fight.
Enemy down. Get out of Fury.
And again!
Well done.
They had nothing
Let's
on
continue
us.
exploring.
Da-da-da-da! Junpei and leveled up. Haha!
So DJ Aftershock with the 2 body wash and nail polish is how Phil stays in the game. Maybe. Possibly, man. And Isaac with the 5, you should be grateful you're not playing Genshin, is even worse when it comes to cutscenes. Yeah, but at least Genshin you actually, you know, have real gameplay. I played Genshin NS for like fucking an hour or two to try it out when it came out. I didn't like it, but I don't know. I feel like that game has more actual gameplay.
Okay, let's keep on exploring. Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
Let's see. That's... I knew it. Those devices want these.
See, and Groovy with the 5, like what level of goonery do you have to be to put to have that next to your folder of taxes? Also, I'm not just sick, it's strep throat. Oh, that sucks, man. I don't know if I've had strep throat in recent years, but that shit does suck. The worst part of strep throat is when they have to swab your throat. That shit pisses me off.
Alright, let's go.
This is beyond the level of an ordinary shadow. Watch yourself.
I don't have any health.
What's the plan?
I forgot. I think it's this one. See if I remember correct. Yeah.
Enemy down. Hit that up, Yori.
This is pretty bad.
Your health is
Dude,
low.
this game desperately fucking needs a speed up.
The enemy's down. Let's... Your health is getting low. You have time to recover.
Focus.
Why couldn't I attack the other one? Fucking bullshit.
Let's see. Yeah, check this out. Hell yeah, let's do this. You're done for.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Great work out there.
I guess not all of them are totally weak, but they still don't stand a chance against me.
Let's see. How's work?
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
Obama Phone Pro Max 5G with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for becoming a member on that Obama phone. I remember the Obama phone drama. That shit was funny as fuck, man.
Let's do this.
Let's give everybody a free smartphone. Because that's a good use of money.
All right. When you knock it, once you do, if you can you should all be.
Don't you get iPhones for the Obama phones now? It used to be like shitty Androids.
Focus.
But I think they give out iPhones now.
Your health is low. Do you have any healing? You think you can hit me? Excellent. Talking about dodge the attack. You look worn out. This might be your only chance to fix it. Can't afford to lose. Are you alright?
Shut the fuck up, you stupid cunt.
Well done. Let's continue exploring.
Nice. Hey, let's loot that chest.
Looks like we've mapped every.
Let's get a move on, party people.
Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
You gotta run, fight, and climb stairs. You know, I'm actually pretty fit, huh?
I wonder. Maybe we're this strong because of the power of our personas.
Maybe you should shut the fuck up.
Oh, that.
One teleporter sighted.
All right. Salut. That's great.
Yeah, slap that bitch.
Nicely done. Enemy eliminated.
One more.
Nice one, son.
Here we go.
Let's go for the slutty whore angel.
We did it.
Da-da-da-da! Yusei is leveled up.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
Okay.
Oh, the way the shadows wriggle and
Oh, it's so gross, dude. Bro, you have to be, like, actually fucking autistic to think this fucking dialogue is good, bro. Like, I really wonder how they have convinced so many people that this slop-ass game is actually good. Oh, you're so wiggly and gross, dude.
Let's get cracking.
Yeah, it is just anime slop.
Too close.
Yuri avoided the attack. Great show of skill. Nicely done. Enemy eliminated. Excellent. Talking about dodge the attack. Good. That's one less to worry about.
loot that chest. Look at it.
Three targets and they have the advantage.
See, CIA with the 5. I'm excited for the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake next week. Also, Gears needs to be multi-platform because the Will of Phil made Gears niche. Well, Gears needs a complete and total overhaul, but yeah, the only way Gears is ever becoming relevant again is if it's not only on Xbox, because they completely fucking ruined that franchise. Agreed. And let's see, Oski Waska with the 5, mute FBI for being a tard in chat. And yes, that is Sephiroth. Alright, man. I think I clicked. Yeah, I did. Alright, cool. I thought I clicked somebody else for a second. U Generation with the 2, Skull and Bones isn't bad. What, they have like a demo or some shit out?
Who's up next?
Hope we don't run into any creeps here.
An open beta? Maybe I'll download that.
Hey, there's a treasure chest. 2 targets. You can handle them. There, that's one. Good. That's one less to worry about. You won. We move on. Now let's move on. Whew. All right, let's get moving.
Yo, there's a shadow.
Uh-oh, that's not.
Ow! This guy's the last.
Yuri's taken one down.
You see that coming?
Going around. Well done. Let's continue exploring.
And that's a wrap, folks. Found the stairs.
We don't see that kind of chest often. Let's not pass it up. Is that treasure?
One teleporter sighted. It'll take us back to the entrance, but I'm down to keep going. I can't afford this shit!
Hey, doesn't that chest look kind of different from the others?
I like how when you open a chest in this game, it despawns the enemies. That just shows you... Bruh, like, this game is anime slop. This is pure anime slop. Like, you can't even fucking have the game render you opening a chest without it despawning enemies. Like, come on. I don't know.
Yo, you sure?
What's up? Now that, well, it gotta be.
Oh, it's you. Yes.
Yep, sorry, the amazing storyline is getting skipped.
All right.
Do I have to use the stupid teleporter thingy? The fuck?
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
Why do I have to go all the way back to 5? I fucking left on 9. This shit's fucking dumb, bro.
Let's see.
Oh no, I left on 10.
It really is harder to hit a moving target.
Why do I have to redo all this shit?
We got ourselves a shadow here.
Oh, can we go up those stairs?
All right, let's keep moving. We got
Gotta pad out that runtime.
Yo, there's a shadow. Oop, I spied some treasure.
Shut the fuck up.
It's a treasure chest. Oh, away the shadows.
Let's get a move on, party people.
Yeah, what's the point of having a teleporter on a certain floor if you can't
I'm gonna go
teleport
ahead
back
and
to the
say there
fucking
are no vending
teleporter?
machines here, huh?
That defeats... Okay, yeah, I was already away from that, but whatever.
2 targets detected. They have the advantage. Good. That's one less to worry about. Well done. Let's continue exploring. Okay, let's keep on exploring. We don't see that kind of chest often. Let's not pass it up.
I see it all the time.
Hey, have you ever wondered who's been setting up treasure?
Yo, there's a shadow.
All right.
Alright.
All right.
You're up. I can suggest the most effective attack based on... But I can only assist like this. I'm sorry. But until you can get...
Alright, let's shoot myself in the fucking head and see what happens. It is stupid.
You should be able to hit a weak spot.
My Gimp Angel. Hell yeah, dude.
You hit a weak spot. Takeba, finish the enemy.
Take this! Damn it!
Focus. Yuri's taken one down. All right, you won. Great work out there.
Hell yeah, dude. The Gimp Angel leveled up.
Every few floors, there's some kind of gatekeeper. They're always stronger and nastier than the last.
Well,
Could it be? What?
Ooh. A shekel shadow. Yep, it's the same boring environment over and over again.
Hey, isn't that one different from the others?
A rare shadow. Let's take it out here and now. Well done. Let's continue exploring.
Oh boy.
yo, there's a shadow!
Good for it.
That reminds
All right, let's get going.
Man, I don't know why, but it's a lot harder to speak up when it's...
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
That's right, all the fucking leaks are fake now.
Found a rare one! Don't let it get away!
Because if they were fake, Microsoft totally wouldn't have just come out and said, yeah, they're not true. They would have let rumors circle for over a week, damaging the brand even further. You know, because that's how companies act.
you're in luck. That's not an enemy you see often.
You see that coming?
Sorry.
Try that!
Focus. moving. A shadow.
We don't see that kind of chest often. Let's not pass it up.
Down the stairs. Let's get a move on, party people. Look at it. Wandering around like a clown.
What the heck?
I like how they didn't even render like
But it's just you.
overworld models for all the different enemy types. Like they literally just have the same generic fucking slime enemy, and then once you get into battle it transforms into something else. Like they didn't even bother like making multiple designs for the overworld. It's pretty fucking sad.
Good. That's one less to worry about. Yuri's taking one down.
Let's shoot myself in the head. The Gimp Angel, hell yeah.
You won. Now let's move on.
Ooh, Gimp Angel, hell yeah.
Alright, let's get moving.
They should have put some nipple clamps on her. The music is growing. Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna be listening to this in my free time.
It's a treasure chest.
Is that treasure?
Yen. 500 yen. Hell yeah, dude. I got like $3. Ballin'.
Hey, let's loot that chest. Yo, there's a shadow.
Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
Walk around it.
Oh, can we go up those?
Yeah.
Salut.
Why does this dumb bitch say salut? Like, you're not fucking French, you Jap. Come on. It's like so corny, bro. I don't know. It's like reverse weebism. Yeah, fucking Frenchaboo.
Growing stronger. If you're guarding, try and make use.
Blah, blah, blah. Should I just look, whatever. I'll just go through the fucking motions. Come on, Gimp Angel. Nope, you're weak against him because you fucking suck.
Pull the trigger.
Um,
What next?
Give him hell.
Yori's been knocked out. Someone cover for him.
yeah, he fucking sucks. Well, I guess I can't use Gimp Angel. That's a shame.
I'm just getting started.
Brilliant. You're back in the fight.
Damn it. Let's beat him to a pulp. Here's just for
Yeah, the lyrics and shit in this music is so great. Like, it doesn't need the yeah. It's like so obnoxious, bro. It's like, all right, autist, make sure you're paying attention.
Knocked out. Someone cover for him.
can't break me. Take this.
What to do? Persona.
Yori's in a bad spot.
Yeah, well, he doesn't do much damage.
You've taken heavy damage. Can anyone afford to heal?
I can't afford this shit!
Well done. Let's continue exploring.
Oh yeah, new move.
So what, you get a checkpoint every 10 floors, so that means I have to go up. How many more? Why do you, like, never have any of these fucking fragments or whatever the fuck? It's just weird, bro. Let me guess, you gotta go socialize or some gay shit.
We don't see that kind of chest often.
Oh, good. They added the fucking skip mechanic.
We
Good.
got ourselves a shadow here. Sometimes the enemies gang up and fight together, right? Do you think they get along?
Yeah, they're best friends, dude. Wholesome Reddit, Big Chungus.
Oop, I spy some treasure.
What's my persona? It's a Gimp Angel with fucking nipple clamps.
Yori's in a bad spot.
I forgot to heal that retard.
We don't know the enemy's weakness. You'll just have to see what works.
Just stay right there.
I guess I'll just heal him so I don't have to worry about it.
Exploring.
Alright then, moving on. There's a shadow!
Hey, it's the stairs.
It's a treasure chest.
Arg, let me get me treasure.
No matter how many shadows we beat.
Dude, isn't this just fun?
Is that treasure?
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Running through the same environment over and over again, fighting the exact same enemy over and over again, listening to the same music over and over again.
No.
Looks like
What's this? Let's see. No.
Oh, you just have to wait? Is this the fucking padding bullshit so you go and fucking do your gay little school shit? Oh my god. Oh, it's time to go to class, guys. You gotta go to class.
Yes.
No more gameplay. You gotta go fucking flirt with the 13-year-olds. No more gameplay. You gotta go to your school classes and riz up the fucking 13-year-old girl who sits next to you in English.
You know what? Wow.
Dude, I have to join the track team. Something the average Persona fan has never done. School sports. Yep, faceless NPCs. I'm guessing the one girl, considering her unique outfit, is an important character. Rate the music 1 out of 10. So I saw there with the 5 GameStop accused of a typo with Microsoft Pass in day 1. Now Xbox has their on their own website. Nah, dude, it's a typo. Come on. Obviously. That's how typos work, right?
Let's get this show on the road.
Oh, look, it's still blocked. Nope. No actual fucking gameplay, dude. You gotta go do your fucking slop activities and fucking flirt with the, like, you know, middle schoolers and shit.
Yes.
You know what?
Oh, by the way,
Yo.
The fuck was that gay shit? Yo, should we pick the EDP answer? I think I'm gonna go EDP, bro.
oh, welcome back.
You made it. Uh-huh. Got some new things in stock. Check it out. If you got everything look good here. Great. It's all yours. Everything look good here? All right then. That what you want? Great. It's all yours. All done here? Be seeing you.
Why are the police selling weapons? Because they're evil, bro. Defund the police. I don't fucking know. It is boring. Yeah, speaking of the Darkness 2, I actually have this really fucking sick version of the Darkness 2 I'm gonna get graded.
Yep, yep.
Shadow Monarch with the 2, just finished Gears 3. It was awesome. Yep, one of the last actual video games that fucking Microsoft put out. Sad. Although they didn't develop it, so I guess that makes sense. I should be able to use whatever bathroom I want. I just wanted to see if it would let me.
I see your bet.
So fucking boring, bruh. Still can't fucking go to that stupid place. This is just pure fucking time wasting slop, bro. Oh, shit, man.
Oops, my bad.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back.
Let's see if I can go to that stupid place.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is fucking miserable, man. See, Oski Woski with the 569, mute the Australian with the funny money. Also, FBI's only friends are the kangaroos outside and the spiders on his ceilings. Yup, that and the fucking frogs that they run over on the street that explode when you hit them. Bill Herb with the 2, yo, what I miss, why is the... They're not. the fucking cope is real. That's about it. But yeah, no, the rumors are true. It's just the fucking bots now all of a sudden, after spurging out for the past week, are saying, well, actually, maybe they're not real. Alright, let's see if I can go in yet. Probably not. Oh, wow. Surprising no one. I still can't fucking do anything. I guess I can go grind, dude. Hell yeah.
All right. Salut.
Zero 04 Alphatron with the 2. People think this is fun. Check their computer. Bro, this shit is just... I don't know. Like, how is this supposed to be fun? I don't get it.
We don't see that kind of chest often. Let's not pass it up. Two weak enemies. You have the initiative. Talk about finish the enemy. Well done. Let's continue exploring.
Yeah, now I'm like OP as shit because I got like higher level weapons, so... It's like even more brain dead.
Talk about finish the enemy. All right, you won. Great work out there.
Yeah! Who's up next?
Nicely done. A rare shadow. Let's take it out here and now.
Two in a row.
Fuck no, I'm not reviewing this. I'm not finishing it. I was paid to play it, and then that'll be it.
Okay, let's keep on exploring.
Yo, there's a shadow! I get like one more to go!
Good. That's one less to worry about.
Ooh, that was close.
Excellent. You avoided it. Well
Shall
done.
we move on?
Let's continue exploring.
Yeah! Who's up next?
Will with the 2, so when does the pedosone... Wait. The pedsonabine... Wait, hold on. The fuck? Scooter come in. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And Juan with the 5... Griffin gasp. I guess that's what you want. Sup, my...
Sneako, you
It's your boy Juanold again with the positivity and happiness, dude. Thinking about trading in my Series X. Now would be a good time because you can get $300 for it at GameStop.
Could head back, but it's your call.
Hey, it's the stairs!
It's a treasure chest. Three enemies. They shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, they lowered it to 275 now? I guess they had... Bro, that confirms that a lot of people were trading them in. Because, like, a few days ago, GameStop was offering $300 for it.
Good. That's one less to worry about.
So that means people are en masse trading in their consoles. Because whenever GameStop gets a high influx of stock, they lower the trade value so that they don't overspend on it.
I'm itching for some action.
What next? That's an enemy down. Good job, Takuma. Takuma, finish the enemy. Well done. Let's continue exploring.
And I saw there with the 10, Jeff Grubb, Tim Dog, and Miles are a part of the Colt Eastwood crew. They're actually attacking each other on Twitter. It's beautiful. J-Dub is having a field day. Yeah, this whole thing is like literally gonna fucking completely destroy the sex box community. So the hardcore, like, this is the thing, is like Xbox is already fucking niche, so they're gonna get rid of their hardcore audience completely, and now it's just gonna be a bunch of fucking broke normies who want the budget box. So Microsoft is doing irreparable harm to the brand at this point. Like, Xbox is gonna become the brokey box, basically. Because the only people who are gonna buy it are people who want a cheap console with cheap Game Pass.
You've been distressed. Yuri's taken one down. You've been distressed. Takuma, finish the enemy. All right, you won. Great work out there.
All right then, moving on. Hey, doesn't that chest look kind
Yep, the motion blur is fucking horrible in this game. Well, yeah, don't sell something at GameStop if you want cash. They're never going to give you a lot of that. They'll give you a good amount of store credit, typically. Alright, there's my Gimp Angel.
Good. That's one less to worry about. Yuri's taken one down. All right, you won. Great work out there.
And that's a wrap, folks.
There's a shadow. Three targets. They're weak, so let's finish them quick. Yuri's taken one down. You look distressed. You've been distressed. Yuri's taken one down. You won. Now let's move on.
And that's a wrap, folks.
Slice. Oh, I'm done grinding now. Because I'll get back up and it'll be like, oh no, can't do anything. Am I calling Xbots brokies? Yep.
Yeah.
They're excited about the fucking bargain bin of gaming. That's all they have to look forward to is Goy Pass now. Goy Pass is the only selling point of the Xbox now. It is officially the brokey box, because once they start putting stuff on everything else, what the fuck is the point other than, yeah, I need money. I need to save money, so I'm gonna use my Xbox instead.
Yes.
This shit is so boring. Holy crap, man.
Good morning. By the way, excuse.
We'll now begin first.
Do you have... I'm sorry, but I'll need some of your time after school. I have a special... I apologize if I'm being abrupt. I'll tell you more about...
Hell yeah, dude. She needs me to scratch the inside of her womb.
Let's begin. So, after that... Wait, what? A beauty.
That's right, Gaming Coon.
Sorry to keep you waiting. To make a long story short, I'd like you to join student council. We meet regular. Just come to the student council room. Yes, that's it. All I want is for you to be a member. Being president is very time-consuming. I'd an ally. Excellent. And I've already filed and approved your student council, but you'll have to go to the faculty office on your own to sign. I'm sorry for making arrangements without your permission. Once you're ready.
The fuck is the faculty office? So I had to use the other door. Why?
Oh. Ah, yes. All we need is your sick.
All right, everyone. This is who I've been talking to.
Ah, so he's the one.
He is gaming coon, bruh.
I'm a first year, and
Yeah, shut up, whore.
You must be quite talented to be handpicked by the president. I look forward to work.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou shalt have our...
It's getting late. What we want from you, from now on, you have my permission to enter. Your time is your own after school, but try to remember that we meet on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But we don't meet on days before tests. Thanks for coming to...
Welcome back.
Greatly...
So dance. If you wanna go ahead, you can do whatever.
Yes.
I'm chilling on my...
One with the two. What is this shit? Do I want to know?
Streamer Sneako and former UFC
Sneako
middleweight champion
versus
Sean
Sean
Strickland.
Strickland. Full fight. Let me guess, he gets his ass beat. Bro, Sneako looks like a fucking twig. Holy shit. Why is he fighting? What the fuck? Let's see. Juan with the two. Sneako and Sean Strickland sparred and laughed my... Okay, yeah, I was about to say. He definitely would get his ass kicked. I mean, the other dude looks like he actually works out. Sneako looks like he maybe is a chronic masturbator and sometimes switches hands. Juan with the two. Let's see, this is...
Streamer
Oh, it's the
Sneako
same
and
thing.
former...
You didn't have to send it twice, but... Thanks for the monies. Alright, let me go ahead and put it on dark so I don't have to do it later.
Sean
Okay.
Strickland had a
Let me
sparring...
pause. Unjust Hero with the two videos earlier instead of this cringe. Oh, I was paid to play this. And Anthony with the two. Did I just super chat? With my freaking mind? Bro, I can do that with my Apple Vision Pro. I can super chat with my freaking mind. But yeah, that's pretty sick, dude.
Alright, just leave everything to yours truly.
But Sneako gets bad bitches? The fuck? I don't think so, man. He lets other dudes fucking tickle his nuts with their eyelashes. And lets other men enjoy his girlfriend. So,
We don't see that kind of
I don't know if
test on-
Sneako's the type of guy you want to look up to in that regard.
Pay attention next time. Last one.
Takeba, finish the enemy. You won. Now let's move on.
I can't afford this shit! Oh yeah! Who's up next?
Yeah, Apple Vision is out.
A shadow.
Two enemies detected. They're no threat to us.
Dude, Sneako doesn't believe in marriage because he believes in sharing his women.
Takeba, finish the enemy.
Ow! My bad.
You won. Now let's move on.
And that's a wrap, folks.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. The GameStop lowered their fucking trade-in value on the Xbox, which means they've gotten a higher volume of trade-ins on it recently. So this drama has had an actual tangible impact. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm buying pretty much everything on the PlayStation from now on, bro. I really don't like fucking trust that my digital library is gonna have a next generation home at this rate. Like, if fucking PlayStation goes away, then Sony closes down. If Xbox goes away, it's another day at Microsoft. So, that's the way I look at it.
Alright, let's get moving.
Oop, I spied some treasure.
Three targets. They're weak, so let's finish them quick.
Oh, wow, they lowered the fucking trade-in value on the Series S, too. It used to be 165, now it's down to 130. Damn, man. What is PlayStation's trade-in, I wonder? Oh, it's still 350. Yeah. Dude, that tells you everything you need to fucking know about what console is gonna survive versus the other. The PlayStation trades in for 360. The Xbox trades in for 275. Both at the same price.
You won. Now let's move on.
And that's a wrap, folks.
The Switch, so for the Switch OLED, you can get 182 or 120 for the normal one.
Hey, let's loot that
Which
chest.
makes sense, because nobody wants a normal Switch.
Hey, it's the stairs.
It's a treasure chest.
We got the upper hand.
They're weak, so let's finish them quick. Good. That's one less to worry about.
Look at that little Fanook.
Yuri's taken one down. You look distressed. Yes? You won. To make it through. Now let's move on.
And that's a wrap, folks.
Dude, I have like 5 Switches, not including the ones I have sealed. I have a lot of sealed, well, I guess none of the Switches are sealed technically, but I have a lot of Switches that I've never opened. I have like 5 Switch OLEDs. I have, shit, I have 10 of the Pokemon Switch Lights from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And then I think I have a few more like special edition ones. Dude, look up the price of any Nintendo handheld with special branding on it. Go look at the price of like a Zelda 3DS, brand new in the box, or the Pokemon 3DS, new in the box. And tell me that I'm tripping for keeping some of these sealed.
Alright, now, back to business.
Shadow spotted.
3 enemies. They have the first move, but you can handle it.
That was close.
Excellent. Talking about dodge the attack. Yuri's taken one down. Nicely done. Enemy eliminated. Yuri avoided the attack. Great show of skill.
It's over.
Okay, let's keep on exploring.
Yeah, Nintendo, like anything special edition Nintendo is extremely valuable long term
Those stairs?
if you hold it and resell it. So that's the game plan. Still can't do anything. Do I feel like a pedo yet? No. I don't. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to be attracted to these anime characters, but they just don't do anything for me.
Good morning. That's...
Heading to practice? Alright.
Oh, it's you. It's tough being a team manager, and the guys on the team.
Yes.
If you wanna go ahead.
Yeah, do you know what I'm like? I'm kind of pissed. I didn't realize this, but apparently if you have Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, the PlayStation 5 edition, that game is worth like $400 sealed, which is pretty fucking wild. So if you have like the regular disc version of Final Fantasy VII Intergrade for the PlayStation 5, not the PS4 version, that thing's worth $400 sealed because apparently it was super short printed. Well, apparently, Crisis Core for PS5, the PS5 version, not the PS4 version, is also in the same boat. It's super short printed, so I picked up a few copies of it sealed. You literally cannot find it sealed anywhere. Like at GameStop, Amazon, Best Buy, you name it, Walmart, Target, none of them have the PS5 version. And on eBay, they're already selling for $70, and the game retailed for $50. So, yeah, I got a couple copies of Final Fantasy, whatever the fuck it's called, Reunion, sealed for PS5 to hold on to. See what happens with them. I may get them graded, but yeah, I didn't know about the fucking Final Fantasy PS5 version. That shit's fucking wild. I never bought one, which kind of sucks. But, oh well. I mean, Square Enix could typically reprint it at any point, but I don't know if they will. They've kind of been doing limited release shit lately.
Salut. Leader.
No, it won't happen with Rebirth, because Rebirth is going to be a mass-produced game. So, like, Final Fantasy VII Intergrade for PS5 was like a re-release, whereas, you know, it didn't launch on PS5. So all it was basically just a different box art. So it literally was just made for like physical collectors, because I'm pretty sure the PS version of that, or PS4 version of that game, upgrades to PS5 anyway. So all it was just like a limited physical release. So yeah, the same will not happen with Rebirth. I mean, theoretically it could, but most likely it won't, because there won't also be a PS4 version. Because in the case of Crisis Core Reunion, the PS4 version gives you the PS5 version physically. So there's no point in them making a bunch of PS5 versions when, you know, the PS4 version's more versatile and probably sells better because it has a bigger potential market. So that's what you kind of want to look for, is games that are playable on both PS4 and 5 and have a PS4 version and PS5 version physically. Like, if there's a different version for each of the two platforms, that's the one that might be valuable. But, yeah, it's kind of interesting. So, I got a couple copies of Crisis Core that I'm going to just hold on to. God, will this guy just shut the fuck up?
Look at it.
Yuri's taking one down.
Hell yeah!
Now let's move on.
And that's a wrap, folks. Oop, I spied some treasure. Oh, that's not good. I'll give 'em hell. Angel.
The Gimp Angel. Hell yeah, dude. With its fucking collar and chain.
Time for a full assault.
Why did they even remake this game? Because the weebs will eat it up and it's free money.
Well done. Let's continue exploring.
All right, now back to business.
What happened to the girl? Did she die? The fuck?
Oop, I spied some treasure. Down the stairs.
It's a treasure chest.
Look at it.
3 targets. They're weak, so let's finish them quick. Good. That's one less to worry about.
Ow! I screwed that up. One more to go.
Yuri's taken one down.
For real?
All right, you won. Great work out there.
And that's a wrap, folks.
Oh shit, I didn't. Okay, no, never mind. Alright, I guess she's added back now. Let's see. Why is my thing frozen? You generation with the 2, you see who is playing Jack Sparrow now. I'm gonna guess a woman, but I have no idea. And Anthony with the 2, Sneako is a cucko. Yup. He likes to share his women, man. He likes to taste another man. Never. I'm not gonna get that graphic. Shit. A black woman? No, that's not surprising. You generation with the oh god. This can't be good. It's not
Max
good.
is a YouTuber who makes content.
Rumor has it it's a black woman. That's stunning and brave, man. Put a chick in it and make her gay. Close mystery with the 50. Anyone remember Vile from Mega Man X series? He's now less cool because Disney cucked Boba Fett into Virgin Tier Vigilante. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? What does Mega Man X have to do with Boba Fett? The fuck? Threatened by strong black women? Incel? Yeah, pretty much, man. Oh, that's right. This game doesn't... Shit. Yeah, you can't even fucking redo it. You have to go sleep because it doesn't fucking spawn the enemies again.
Yes.
Claws Mystery with a 20. Google Vile from Mega Man X. I don't know if I will. That was exciting. I mean, I guess he looks more like the fucking Space Marines than Boba Fett, bro. I just looked it up. Vile looks more like a fucking Space Marine than Boba Fett, in my opinion.
Well then.
Bruh, are you effing serious? He literally looks like a fucking Space Marine, bro. Tell me I'm wrong. They got the same fucking color scheme and everything. They got white, light blue, and gold. Like, bro, they literally look the exact fucking same. But anyway. That looks more like fucking Space Marine than fucking Boba Fett, in my opinion. Is this the bitch with the glasses? Ew, I don't want to talk to her. Oh, I guess I have to. Fucking dumb whore. Alright, well, I guess I have to talk to the other person. What a life. Griffin, I just saw that you replied to my comment telling you to stop being a money-grubbing Jew. That's right, never.
Oh, it's you. Salut. I see.
Yo, quit ass munching, man. What are you doing? Quit. Go do that over there. Oh my god. Damn dog.
You made it. Uh-huh. I got some stuff you might find useful, so feel free to browse. Uh-huh. Take as long as you need. What are you looking for? Take as long as you need. All done here? What do you got? How many are you selling? Sure now. Alright. How many are you selling? Sure. It's a deal. How many are you handing that over? Alright. How many are you selling? Sure now. Sure. How many? Alright. Alright. How many? You're handing. Alright. How many? Sure now. Sure. How many are you selling? Sure now. Alright. I'll take that. How many? Sure now. Sure. How many are you selling? You're handing. Alright. How many are you selling? Sure. Alright. How many are you selling? Sure now. Sure. How many are you selling? You're handing. Alright. How many are you selling? Sure. Alright. How many are you selling? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. Uh-huh. Take as long as you need. That what you want? All right, then. What are you looking for? That what you want? All right, then. What are you looking for? That what you want? Great. It's all yours. All done here? All done here? Be seeing you.
Man. All right. We'll do one more run and then that's it. We'll see if it's open up or not.
Alright, just leave everything to yours truly.
We don't see that kind of chest often. Let's not pass it up.
Yeah, a large but shapely one.
Hey, isn't that one different from the others?
That's a rare one. Don't let it escape.
Oh no! I'm gonna miss.
Well done.
Justice wins
Let's continue
again.
exploring.
Alright then, moving on. There's a shadow!
Nicely done. Enemy eliminated.
Oh, it's definitely not going to be open.
Great work out there.
Yeah! Who's up next? Let's get a move on, party people. Oop, I spy some treasure.
A shadow!
We
Here
got
we
the upper
enemy.
hand.
You have the initiative. Nicely done. Enemy eliminated. You won. Now let's move on.
Alright then, moving on. Oh, stairs!
It's a treasure chest.
No matter how many shadows we beat, there's always more coming our way.
Can't afford this shit! Oop, I spy some treasure.
3 enemies. There shouldn't be a problem. Good. That's one less to worry about. Excellent. You avoided it. Nicely done. Enemy eliminated. You won. Now let's move on.
I think I'm getting stronger. Okay, let...
Dude, what's wild is the fucking Apple headset thingy has less fucking motion blur, and you're literally looking through fucking cameras than this game does when you run.
In this situation,
That's an enemy down. Good job, Pocket.
What's next? Last one.
Yuri's taken one down.
So close.
Yuri avoided the attack. Great show of skill. Well done. Let's continue exploring.
Oh, I'm sure Dreamcast guy's a diehard Persona fan. It's a moderately niche but popular game that has a dedicated and hardcore fan base, so of course he's going to be a huge fan of it.
All right.
Claw's mystery with the 50. I want to leave white flowers on some of these Persona fanboys' desks. TLDR means I hope you die in Japan. That's pretty based. I hope the Japanese fucking whatever weebs or Japanese fucking obsessed weebs or whatever the fuck you want to call them get a bunch of white flowers and then act on it. FBI with the 2. Griffin, is that Sephiroth? Yeah, he is. The fucking blue guy from Mega Man. Yeah, pretty much. And Nomad with the 7. Whatever that is.
You're broke!
It's blue.
You're
so.
fucking poor!
And Emmanuel with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Have you no shame. Claw's mystery with the 50. This is why Japan needs to stop being obsessed with Europop. Huh? What do you mean? Alright, well, that was uneventful. You still can't fucking do anything.
Yes.
morning.
Yeah, it's been pretty warm.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear? Sonata-san's getting checked up at the hospital. He called me earlier and asked me to bring him some. Yep.
He only asked you because you don't.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
The
Whoa, dude.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back.
Nah, if y'all want to see my persona or whatever, hold on, I'll show you, because I'm going to stop playing now. How do you even open a menu? Why? Here you go. That's my persona. The Gimp Angel. Dude, you will never convince me that this shit is more than just anime fetish, whatever. Oh no, dude. Yeah, isn't like one of the main or like most famous enemy types in this game like a massive cock monster or some shit? Like literally a massive penis is a boss. Claus Mystery with the 50, something weebs don't know is that those skirts have to be longer in Japan. Yeah, don't the skirts in Japan have to go down to like their fucking knees or some shit? That's what I mean, bro. All this like, bro, all the schoolgirl anime shit, it's like, it's so obviously like fucking pedophile type shit. Like the reason the Japanese are obsessed with seeing like women in schoolgirl skirts that are like really skimpy is because they fetishize fucking an actual schoolgirl. Like it's gross, man, honestly. It really fucking is. They have a massive pedophile problem in Japan. Like shit sus. And then you have shit like this fucking BDSM angel, whatever the fuck, with a collar and fucking chain around its neck, wearing a fucking BDSM gimp suit. Why is she so pale? Because paleness in Asia is considered to be beautiful. Because it means you're not a fucking field worker. Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All right. Brown is beautiful. I like a tan personally. I don't really like bitches that are super pale. Bro, tan lines are underrated, in all honesty. Claus Mystery with the 20. Actually, pale angels imply they're otherworldly. No. It just means they're beautiful. That's all you need to look at in Asia. If something's pale, they're supposed to be beautiful. Like, they literally use skin whitening products in fucking Asia, bro. They will put on sunscreen before they leave the house so that they don't get tanned. Like SPF 120 or whatever the fuck. So, I had a fucking Chinese exchange student in my fucking high school who would sit by the window because we had assigned seating. And every day before, like, you know, class would start, she would sit down and start putting on fucking sunscreen on any exposed skin so that the light coming through the window wouldn't fucking tan her. All right, let me see real quick. What was it? Where is it? There was something I wanted to watch before we do the recommended shit. Fuck, I can't find it. See, I got into a good habit of sending myself shit, but I didn't do it today. Oh well. RIP. Switch my headphones and pull it over the tab. Korean chick, one of the best I've been with. The only problem is you don't... Well, I guess if she's not from Korea, maybe it's not the same problem, but with Korean women, you don't know what they actually look like. So you could have, like, some nasty-looking kid because the chick that you thought was, like, really hot that you, like, married and had kids with could be, like, a fucking ogre in reality. Like, plastic surgery is a huge problem. I don't know, man. That to me is definitely a big thing to consider. Is like, yeah, I wouldn't want to have ugly kids. 100%, man. Like, no fucking chance. I don't care how good the chick looks now. I don't want my kids having ugly genes. I don't want to do that to them. Yeah, because I feel like most kids are either attractive or unattractive, like, you know, from birth, depending more so on the mom. Like, you know, you see a bunch of chicks with, like, weird-looking dads, but then it's like their mom looks just like them. Because that's what they always say, is judge a girl by her mom, and that's what she'll look like in the future. That's what they always say, is like, before you ever get serious with a chick, look what her mom looks like, because that's what she's going to look like in the future. So I feel like most kids take more after their, like, mom's appearance than dad's. So, what does Bella Ramsey's mom look like? Oh my god. That's probably a foul sight. Do you think it applies to sons as well? I don't know. I would think so. I just feel like the mother is, like, more so important than the dad on how attractive you are, personally. But, I don't know. Griffin is just staring at lightning. I'm not looking at that screen. I'm on my desktop screen. This is what I'm looking at. I just didn't change the Elgato scene yet, because there wasn't a point. The Asian curse genes. What, a small pee-pee? see. So, embarrassed with the 2. Did you watch? Persona 3 is overrated disaster. Nah, I don't care. I've had enough Persona 3 for my life. Claws Mystery with the 20, but Griffin, that's racist and whitewashing. No, it's not, dude. White is right. Come on now. Only white people can be racist, bro. Asian, black, Hispanics, all of them, you know, impossible to be racist. So, nice try, libtard. Ice Siler with the 2. Stellar Blade is still being attacked on Twitter. Oh, I'm sure, man. Land whales and ugly women everywhere are upset over it. Claws Mystery with the 50. If a woman doesn't let you see her childhood photos, it's a red flag. Oh, I guess so, yeah. I mean, most of the time, luckily, you can tell when somebody's had plastic surgery. Like, it's pretty obvious. Because, like, you know, if a nose looks too perfect, then you can probably tell it's fake. I don't know. Like, to me, personally, I prefer women with, like, slight imperfections versus, like, the fucking doll face look that a lot of Korean chicks go for. So, you know, that's another way you can tell. Is, like, if their face is too symmetrical, if their nose is, like, perfectly shaped, you know, it's pretty easy to tell, but at the same time, it can also still be a little deceiving. Yeah, over in Korea, and I think in Japan, if you open up Snapchat with your location on, it automatically puts a face slimming feature on by default, because a lot of Asian women have rounder faces and they're insecure about it. So in order to get them to use that particular social media platform, a lot of places will automatically apply a face slimming filter so that they look more flattering in the photos, so that they're more likely to use that app to take and post pictures. I shit you not. Like, there's geo-based filtering on fucking Snapchat and Instagram and shit, depending on which country you open it up in. Because, you know, if you feel like you look better than you actually do, you're more likely to take and post a picture, which means more usage of the platform. But, yep. People just need to be real. Good luck. There wouldn't be, what, how many billions of dollars is the fucking makeup industry worth? I mean, probably close to $1 trillion all in all. You know, there wouldn't be a $1 trillion makeup industry if people were just able to be real. So, good luck with that, man. Good luck with that. Anyway, we'll go and watch this.
Session today. Strickland, who notoriously known for going hard on sparring, did exactly the same against a guy who weighed 50 pounds less than him with zero fighting experience. During the fight, you can see several people throwing towels to stop the fight, but Strickland didn't even care and went really hard on Sneako. Sneako, on the other hand, took every punch and didn't even fall down once.
Fine, no headgear. What are we doing here? Boxing. So, he's Dan's buddy. Ready? I'm not going to hit him in the body, you know. You're not going to hit him in the body? No, I'm not hitting him in the body. Ding, ding, ding. You guys ready? All right, let's make it 3 rounds, Ma. 3-5. Let's see the influencer. Let's see the influencer. Come on, bro. You're going to be a fucking man. Let's see the influencer.
Bruh.
Think about if you knocked me out, how cool that would look for your, you could actually accomplish something by doing nothing. Sit down on the hooks, Sneako. second. No, it works for you. Double up the punch.
Yeah, he's not putting any weight behind his punches, so it's not going to do anything.
We got 4 minutes.
He's just tapping him, basically.
You're about to feel significantly more about a pain. They should be setting it in right now. Then nothing you can do can hurt me. And this is a moment that as you're realizing, you're about to have a really bad fucking day in the next minute. Here we go, bro. You're doing so good.
I mean, you can just see how much more built he is, bro. Like, those little fucking light-ass punches from a dude who weighs so much less than you is not gonna fucking rock you unless it hits you in, like, the temple at the right angle. Like, that's about it.
No way, it's coming. You're a very tough influencer. 3 minutes left.
There's a reason you have weight classes.
Oh. 2 minutes.
Yep, he's exhausted. He's exhausted and he hasn't even gotten hit.
In your brain, did you think this is how it was gonna go?
Sneako is not doing bad.
What?
Let's go.
Sneako's not doing bad. Sneako has landed a bunch of bullshit little hits only because this guy's not taking him seriously and he hasn't thrown a single fucking punch at him.
Let that right hand go. What time we at? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I want to enjoy this a little bit longer. Let that right hand go, Sneako. There you go. Oh.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, Sneako's doing great, huh? Broke his nose.
Hey, you didn't fall, Sneako. Good job.
That was awesome. Hey, he's a world champion, man, but you fucking do the world champion, but he didn't go down. He was a hard shot.
World champion.
Awesome.
Why should throw in the towel?
Way to show some balls, dude. The guy ran him. Hey, you earned his respect, though.
Fucking guy hits hard.
You earned his respect by not falling. Maybe you'll give the interview now.
No, bro, you did great. Like you said, obviously you wasn't going hard in the beginning, but you were throwing good shots, you were moving. Like I told you, huge respect.
Even though Sneako got a beatdown, he was all fun and chilly after the spar.
What are signs of CTE, Bobby?
CTE? Well, CTE isn't really diagnosable until after you're dead.
They're saying check my prostate. No.
Yes, exactly.
No.
That's what the gloves are for.
What the fuck?
Why throw a towel? Well, to end the fight. Did he lose? Nah, dude, Sneako won. Yeah, that's... Wait, he lost a tooth? Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Unless you're giving me multiple millions of dollars, I'm not fucking fighting. There's no fucking point. You're literally either going to get, one, brain damage, damage to another part of your body, or nothing at fucking all. It's just not worth it, in my opinion, man. But, you know, not worth it. Unless I'm getting the fucking bag, bro, it's not worth risking, like, actual fucking brain damage. Because, like, all it takes, even a weak-ass fucking hit to the head can do damage if it hits the right way at the right time. So, you don't fucking know. I mean, just look at that one guy, I think it was a UFC fighter, and he, like, literally turned into a fucking, you know, wheelchair, like, ridden potato because he got hit in the head. And he literally can't even eat anymore. Like, somebody has to fucking spoon feed him and wipe his mouth and shit. It's like, why the fuck? And I don't even think he was making that much money off of that fight. So it's like, fuck that, man. Not worth it. But I don't know, dude. Not worth it in my opinion, but yeah, Sneako got his fucking ass beat, and even then he didn't go full. Like, you could tell he wasn't putting his full fucking weight behind the punches. He was just going, you know, fast. Sneako is not doing bad, exactly. So what was the reason why they fought? Was Sneako talking shit about him? Was Sneako, like, talking shit about him, saying, like, oh yeah, I could fucking kick his ass or some shit like that? Seems like a fucking Sneako thing to do. I saw the clip of Sneako the other day. He apparently was like trying to talk to fucking Steve Will Do It or whatever, and he just got fucking ignored. I don't know, bro. Sneako to me is just a massive fucking L. I don't understand why people interact with him personally, but he just seems like he's an ultra fucking grifter. Like, he rode the fucking red pill crowd. Then he was a fucking Andrew Tate wannabe. Then he pretended to be a fucking Islam LARPer. And now what is he doing? Just IRL streaming? So it's like, bro, he just hops on fucking whatever wave is popular. Which, I mean, I guess he makes money from it, so good for him, but he's just a massive fucking L in my opinion. Nefarious with the 2 Synthetic Man Suicide Squad review drop. We can maybe watch that. I don't know if we'll do it tonight because it's already kind of late. I'm guessing it's probably like an hour or something. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 Nelon got clips. I mean, clipped. Huh? Who the fuck is that? Is Rich coming out of retirement for the Xbox stuff this week? I think he already did, right? Probably. Rick Rod with the 5 random question. What material looks best for a necklace, medallion, in your opinion? Well, gold you don't have to polish. So, that's what I would go with, personally. Gold you never have to polish, but it depends, man. Depends on what it is you're getting the medallion or necklace of, but I would typically say gold because it doesn't tarnish and you don't have to polish it, so. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, just like you bow. Huh? Bro, I don't know who the fuck these people are. Rich just did a mini Nintendo Station review video. He won't retire. Well, to be fair, that's not a news video, so that is what he said he was going to stop doing, was news, right? So I guess he is holding true to that. Well, let's just see. I'm curious. Oh, what's this? Microsoft stops production of Xbox Series. Wait, are you fucking shitting me? Hold on. Do they really have that much extra stock? So that's the thing I heard, is they way fucking over-ordered Xbox Series X's at retailers for Black Friday, and they couldn't sell them. So that's the reason why they dropped down to $350, because they had so much extra stock. But I didn't know it was that bad where they're stopping production. Holy shit, man. All right, let's see.
Again, I'm not trying to sound like a bad news source for anybody. I am definitely not down on Xbox per se. I haven't abandoned ship. I'm not, leaving.
This game is really good, by the way. It's called, what is it called? Fuck. Not Hungry Shark. Shit, what is this called? I fucking forgot. But it's like a shark game and you eat shit.
And selling off my Xbox
Eater.
or smashing it or anything like that. It would be pointless to do that. I've got 1,363 digital games installed. So, yeah, not going anywhere. Things will play out pretty much this generation how it would. The only thing that would change is if I didn't like what was going on with what they tell us this upcoming week, there's a possibility that like some third-party games I pick up on PlayStation instead, which, isn't uncommon because sometimes I pick up PlayStation games anyway. But, I would just play the Xbox stuff through possibility of Game Pass or things like that because, it's real iffy with the whole digital thing at the moment. And that's not even that safe because we see what happened with Sony and the Crunchyroll situation where they closed down Funimation. They own both of those things.
Good.
But they closed down Funimation.
Please tell me they closed the dub studios, too. Funimation is fucking cancer, bro.
Any of the stuff you bought at Funimation digitally is gone. You can't keep it or use it. And they doubled the price of Crunchyroll. So, yeah, like the digital future kind of looks like it sucks. But anyway, I wanted to get into this because this is a rumor. So take it as that. But Microsoft to completely stop Xbox Series X and S production for Q1 and Sony to half production after lower than expected sales during Christmas. Take it with a grain of salt because this had to be a translated bit of information, which I will link this and you guys can check it out for yourselves. Here is what's happening on business today, and they're claiming this. Here's the translation. Not only laptops, but consumer electronics, the demand is extremely bleak.
Yep,
it is understood that the
true.
two major game console manufacturers, Sony PlayStation and Microsoft Xbox, both faced the challenge of lower than expected sales and excessive inventory during the Christmas season last year. In order to clear inventory, Sony has notified its supply chain, including assembly plant Honhai and power supply manufacturers Delta Electronics and Lite-On, that PlayStation orders will be cut in half in the first quarter of this year, from about 1 million units per month lowered to 500,000 units. And Microsoft also informed assembly plants Pedagron and Honhai and power supply manufacturers Quandian and Lite-On that Xbox production will be completely suspended in the first quarter. Now,
wow. So they're just straight up cutting the production completely.
Again, take that with a...
I can believe this is actually probably pretty reputable because these Chinese companies don't give a fuck about leaks.
A huge grain of salt, excuse me. But the thing, what people would probably freak out about this with all the news going on right now with Xbox, right? Like people 100% are going to freak out about this, and they really shouldn't, because to be honest with you, it means that there's a ton of stock on the shelves, and then you sell off the stock and things like that, and then you can start back up the production. So yeah, I don't think that this is like a bad thing or something, if it is true. something that like people should like freak out about. So it sounds like both have stock and the demand is low. You know, again, I wouldn't expect like if this is true, you could play a little bit devil's advocate and go, well, demand is probably going to go down even more because, you know, at the end of the day, people are not going to buy Xbox if they think all the Xbox games are going to go elsewhere. And we saw Microsoft stock take a hit. We've seen various situations where people are holding off on buying any games, just like me. And, you know, again, it feels like
that's what I'm doing, man. I'm not buying anything else on Xbox right now. I think I'm just gonna mainly use my Gay Station 5 for first-party shit moving forward. Or not first-party shit. Third-party shit moving forward. Because, you know, the day that Sony goes out of business is the day there isn't a PlayStation. You know, Microsoft could get rid of Xbox tomorrow and they wouldn't even fucking care.
Like we're in this weird sort of crossroads for Xbox. So I don't know exactly what's going to happen in the future, but you know, it is sort of a weird situation that we find ourselves in, and I'm not sure how Microsoft will be able to kind of get themselves out of it. Hopefully they can get themselves out of it in a big way, because, you know, again, we're the fans. We're the ones that are supposed to be getting, you know, the games. We're the ones that are supposed to be like living a certain way based on the promises that are made by these companies and things like that. So like I said, I'm not really sure that it is true, but it is something that I will for sure link and kind of put it in there. And it's not like a death blow to Xbox per se, you know, but I will say it does remind me a little bit of back in the day when the Sega Dreamcast halted production at a particular point, and then they were pressed to ask when will they go back in production, and they said it wouldn't. So, you know, I think that Xbox certainly would end up going back in production. If you're even cutting, you know, the forecast on PlayStations in half, then yeah, it just seems like at the beginning of the year there's less people buying. And here's the thing.
Yep, we got Bidenomics, so people aren't spending as much money on electronics right now.
These companies, and I don't know if this is true or not, if this is actually happening, but companies do make an excess of product for the holiday season. And so if you don't sell that and you have like an overabundance of it already.
Yep, and Microsoft did not sell as many consoles as they were expecting because they discounted the fucking Xbox Series X to $350, and even then the PlayStation still outsold it 4-1. So, yeah.
You can cut your orders and things like that. So that could definitely be a thing that is happening right now. And, you know, we'll see if Microsoft and Sony can go back out there and sort of make sure that, you know, things are kind of rolling at a certain point in time. So, yeah, very interesting to see that. I know people are kind of going to jump on this and, oh, man, doom and gloom and the Xbox is dead and all this kind of stuff. I personally, like, listen, this would be what I would say to people, right? If you're an Xbox owner, you're going to ride out this generation fine for the most part. I think we will probably, if we start seeing, you know, Xbox games on PlayStation, I think you'll probably see a decline in people buying the Xbox. But I also think that we will see a situation where third parties might start putting games less on Xbox, which, you know, that would completely suck. You know what I mean? And, you know, at the end of the day, we don't want that. But this generation will ride out fine. I think, you know, all the big name games obviously will still end up on Xbox. You know, they'll probably miss out on some of the like JRPGs and stuff like that, and maybe some of the smaller stuff that's not going to waste their time putting it on Xbox if they don't know that there's going to be an Xbox. Or the other thing that I saw is developers say, you know, what's the reasoning for putting anything on Xbox if it's not in Game Pass, because people won't really necessarily buy it. Now, I don't necessarily buy into that nonsense.
Yeah, I'm one of the few idiots that actually bought shit on Xbox recently, so I feel like the fool. But yeah, most people don't buy shit.
I feel like, you know, like I said, I have a ton of games personally, and, you know, I love Game Pass, but I also, you know, if they were to go, if someone were to ask me, hey, would you rather have exclusives on your console, or would you rather have Game Pass with day one games, that's an easy choice for me. It's exclusives. I will buy my games. It doesn't really matter to me. So I'm sure there's some people that have absolutely gotten used to the whole game thing where they don't have to buy the games specifically or whatever. But for me, I've always enjoyed, I have no problems buying games or anything along those lines. So, realistically, that's what I like doing. I have no clue about any of this stuff in terms of not buying my games or whatever. So, but I would like to see exactly what you guys think, because that's important. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm sure combined with everything else that's going on, this is one of those things that people see and they go, oh man, Xbox is really in trouble, et cetera, but this might not even be anything, it could be a nothing burger. So treat it as a grain of salt. I'm sure we're going to learn more next week. Should be interesting to say the least. So thank you all so much for watching. I'm Decrep.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's going to be pretty interesting to see what that business meeting is. Because I don't know. It doesn't sound very promising. YouTubers ditching. All right, let's see what this is. We'll see if crap calls people out.
Hey everyone, back with another video. I wanted to kind of cover this real quick because I just, I thought it's such a weird feeling because a lot of YouTubers and a lot of influencers are in this kind of flux holding pattern, and it's a very interesting sort of predicament that a lot of people find themselves in. And, I have to wonder what's going to happen sort of in the future with this, because there's a lot of people that are big Xbox fans, and a lot of people, this used to be me many years ago as well. Like, you try to spin things as positively as possible because, you are an influencer.
Well, Rebirth is telling Sephiroth's villain origin story, but yeah, it's not his origin story. His origin story is that he got injected as a fetus with Genova cells. So, I mean, they did kind of cover that in the game, but so yeah, technically you do get Sephiroth's origin story.
And so a lot of these people
it's
do
not,
get
that's not the main focus.
Amount of money or freebies or things like that to make things as positive as they can possibly be. So that's going to probably be something that we see change a little bit, but I would imagine this upcoming week is going to be very interesting because we're going to find out a lot about sort of what's going on in the world of Microsoft and the world of Xbox, and I think we're going to see some interesting things because right now a lot of major Xbox influencers are pulling their support over multi-platform rumors, and this is due to claims that Xbox exclusives could be coming to PS5, which has led to a huge backlash, and it actually led to a hit in Microsoft stock, with several notable influencers have publicly withdrawn their support for the brand. Over the past week, it was claimed that multiple major Xbox exclusives, including Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, Indiana Jones, even Gears of War, could be released on PlayStation 5 as part of a significant strategy shift from Microsoft's gaming division. It was claimed that Microsoft is even considering bringing stuff like Halo and future releases like Hellblade 2 to PlayStation. Although not yet officially confirmed, the reports have led to major backlash within the Xbox community, including from notable Xbox influencers with large followings who are unhappy that games previously marketed as Xbox exclusives could be made available to those on other console platforms. Now, listen.
Yeah, see, this is the thing, is everybody going, we just need to wait to see what happens. Bro, with articles and headlines and news like this all over the fucking internet, why the fuck would Microsoft allow this shit to continuously snowball? Because even if they come out and disprove all this shit, you're assuming that every single person that has now heard these rumors is all of a sudden going to be like, oh yeah, well Microsoft said it's not, so it's all good now. No, this is doing permanent damage to the Xbox brand. It's like when Microsoft tried to get rid of used games, remember? Even though they walked it back shortly after, nobody fucking forgot. They're like, oh my god, the Xbox One doesn't have used games, it's always online, blah blah blah. That stigma never left the fucking platform, even after Microsoft walked that shit back. So for that fact alone, these rumors are most likely true. Because not only have they not walked them back yet, but they know what happens when you allow this type of shit to fester. So, I don't know, man. Shit's pretty wild.
I can't afford this
Listen, I just want to point out real quick, and I'll get back to this in a second. In 2016, I'm the guy who said I canceled a pre-order for a game because they backtracked on what exclusive is. If you remember right, Quantum Break was marketed as an exclusive Xbox One game for 3.5 years. Then literally 3 weeks before release, they say, okay, well, it's coming to PC. Now, a lot of people took that as me, wah, crybabying because someone else got to play the game. Not necessarily the case. My younger brother happened to be a PC gamer and thought that the game looked interesting. Well, what did he do? He bought an Xbox One to play the game. Turns out, didn't need to. So, there was that kind of a situation. And I just thought it was kind of crummy in general that other people could have done the same because you marketed it that way for 3.5 years. And the game looked really good. And it was a pretty good game, to be fair. So they set the standard for that afterwards. And I was fine with it. Like, I think that that's sort of where the downfall of Xbox hardware came in, where you're going to sell less if you're going day and date with PC. But, it is what it is. Microsoft wanted to do it, or they had to do it because they shot themselves in the foot with the Xbox One. But anyway, Xbox influencer Chloe Brill took to Reset Era to confirm that they were taking steps to wind down the account following the reports. He's one of the most well-known personalities in the Xbox community with over 158,000 followers on Twitter, including Microsoft gaming boss Phil Spencer, Xbox president Sarah Bond, and virtually its entire marketing and PR leadership team. The account is known for creating faux Xbox marketing images, which are regularly shared by Xbox bosses. Chloe Brill said that the supposed change in strategy from Microsoft have made them reconsider their support for the Xbox brand. He said, "This time listening will not be enough. This time execution, credibility, and connection to previously made statements, and moving forward towards fans is all that matters for me, for your brand, and for your community." Yet other people say, Xbox family, you probably need to hear this. I'm staying off X for the rest of the day to process this. The baseline, obviously, for Chloe Brill always was the trust and credibility of the brand. I support my excitement for the path ahead. All of these three are at an
the trust and credibility in the Xbox brand. Those motherfuckers have lied to you at every single opportunity. Like, Microsoft and Philip have never been fucking honest ever since they took over. What the fuck do you mean the trust and credibility of the brand? SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Welcome to the IP Wars. Hardware is secondary. Well, that's Microsoft's approach, but it's also important to remember they're losing. So the only reason Xbox is relevant is because Microsoft keeps bailing them out with their other business divisions. If Xbox was a standalone business unit, it already would have closed down. So, yes and no, but it's not always the best indicator to go off of the company that's losing, because Microsoft, overpaid for Activision, so their Xbox division, yes, on paper, is extremely overinflated. They're not going to realistically make their money back on that acquisition for another 30 years, which is pretty fucking wild to think about if you just count gaming revenue. And, they can't sell a console at, what, 2/3 of the price of their competitors. So they're not really in a great spot. Also, their games aren't good either. So everything they touch kind of goes to shit. But we'll see. I saw there at the 10. I'm confused. I left PS4 behind. Download PS5 only and upgraded existing PS4 games to it. Thought that was the point in keeping your games digital only safe. Xbox Play Anywhere? No. So the thing is with Xbox, the issue I have with the digital library is if you buy the games and, the Xbox Series X is the last console, you still have access to all your digital games, yes, but you will always have to keep a Series X with you at all times because there won't be a next generation console to buy and then, play your games on. So you'll always have to keep a piece of old, outdated hardware sitting around to play your existing library. So that's the issue I have. And most likely there will be a next generation Xbox, but who knows how that's going to actually play out, because if Microsoft kind of calls it quits on consoles, they might just make a half-assed piece of hardware and be like, okay, there you go. There's your next generation Xbox. It's not as good as the PlayStation 6. And you're just like, all right, well, that's all I have, and I need to buy it to access my digital library. But after that, I don't think there's going to be another Xbox generation. I think next gen is going to be it for Xbox hardware-wise, especially after this move, because that next generation Xbox is going to sell like absolute dog shit. And that will be the console you will have to keep for all of eternity if you want to access your Xbox library. Because all those third-party games are not going to have transferable licenses to PC or PlayStation or whatever. So your entire fucking digital library is basically going to be stuck on an outdated piece of hardware, because Sony's never going to stop making PlayStations. Like, it makes no fucking sense for them to stop making PlayStations. Nintendo is never going to stop making fucking hardware, but the thing is with Nintendo is nobody expects to be able to keep their digital library. So I didn't buy a lot of digital games on the Switch for that reason. But that's kind of the issue I have, is like Microsoft has now made it a very realistic scenario that, you know, we could be stuck on old ass hardware for a long time with the library. And that's kind of the red flag I have in my head, and that's why I'm buying more, I guess, third-party stuff on PlayStation now, because it's like, I know for a fact Sony's not going to abandon consoles until they're selling like maybe 10 million in a generation. Makes no sense otherwise. It's free money for them. Britman with the 2, watch Giga Boots, Xbox is dead. It's very, okay. We can.
All-time low right now. I've made a decision, depending on what's next or its scale, to take significant steps back and reduce the persona, or eventually even retire it. Tim Dog, which, you know, he's my buddy. I've known Tim Dog for many years. We did BGST together. He's a huge Xbox influencer, over 82,000 followers, including Phil Spencer. Xbox's marketing league and its official Xbox account made a more dramatic declaration, streaming a 7-hour Spaces audio discussion on Twitter under the headline, "I'm not an Xbox fanboy anymore. It's so easy to see that Xbox is killing its hardware and putting a stake in the heart of it by doing this," he said, "and there's no going back. It's dead." He later tweeted, "Xbox could have killed Game Pass, say buy our exclusives and focus on our hardware, and that's 100% the better idea than to say let's kill exclusives and put Halo on PS5. The outrage would have been half this, and guess what? You might be back having a healthy business." He added that nothing changes other than I don't support them like I have in the past. If you like being lied to and that's your thing, I have a set standards, that's all, cross them, and well, I responded. So there were other people, I think, like, I don't know who Doc Dark is, but he's a YouTuber who does like console war stuff. He did like a parody thing and they're trying to list it in there, but he wasn't one that really you know, I would kind of listen there because it was literally really a parody. So, you know, you also had Kid Smooth, I know him, you know, he changed his Twitter logo to F Xbox. Xbox is doomed. Expecting PlayStation and Nintendo to buy Xbox games. They are in for a rude awakening. Elsewhere, some social media users have posted tweets stating that they're
why
trading.
would anyone buy Xbox games? They fucking suck. Bro, Starfield is dog shit. Redfall, dog shit. I mean, you could point to Wi-Fi slush. I don't fucking like it. Like, what does Microsoft have that's actually fucking good? Forza Horizon. That is literally it. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's not going to improve their sales, but I understand why they're doing it. Because those minimal amount of sales they'll even get on PlayStation is more money than they're getting from people buying it on Xbox. Because nobody buys anything on Xbox.
In their consoles, with one showing receipts proving they already did, despite reports still being unconfirmed at the time of the writing. In a more disturbing turn, unrelated to any influencers mentioned in the story, Xbox senior media manager shared an image showing a message in which an anonymous user wished him harm. So, you know, again, we're seeing lots of things, people tweeting, "Oh, here's, you know, I've got my new PlayStation, I got this. Anyway, there's a lot of speculation about the new strategy for Xbox businesses mounting, with Microsoft head Phil Spencer released a statement saying they're going to have more next week. "We listening, we hear you, etc., etc. Should recent reports prove accurate to the surface, the move would represent a significant change in Microsoft's gaming strategy, which has previously seen it keep its biggest, newest first-party games on the platform." So yeah, a lot of people not really looking forward to this. You know, listen, I haven't really kind of said one way or the other. You know, I've said, you know, it's a bad thing. Like there does not need to be any Xbox games released on PlayStation for multiple reasons. You know, I've gone over this a million times already. I'm sure you're probably tired of hearing it, but mainly competition. Also, you know, if you're an Xbox fan, you'll want third-party games to continue to be put on your platform, and that is at risk if there's even less Xbox consoles sold. Now, listen, anything could have been happening with these leaks and things like that. I think one of the things that could have happened is maybe they intentionally sort of leaked some of this stuff to make it seem like, oh, everything was going to go away. That way, it's a less tough pill to swallow. If they go, oh no, it's only this, and this, and this, right? And people go, whew, man, crisis averted. To me, that opens the window completely for everything, right? And then you still have our games locked to this Xbox. And, you know, I think that it's a slow, agonizing death, and people will probably celebrate it. There's going to be some people that are going to probably backtrack and go, oh, well, that's not so bad, and that's fine. I think, you know, like, depending on what they do, like, I'm not saying I'm not an Xbox fan. I'm an Xbox fan. I'm a huge Xbox fan. I have 1,300 plus games installed on my Xbox right now. What am I going to do, right? Like I said, I'm not going to buy anything new digitally right now, for them or from them, but you know, I'm going to see what's going to happen. I didn't lose my stuff, and I didn't go and break my console or sell off any of my stuff, and that's kind of silly to me. You know, I can understand what Tim Dog is going through. You know, like Microsoft did this
Griffin,
really.
To be fair, even if Microsoft does put out great exclusives, if they are also on PC, why would you buy an Xbox console? Because the console and PC market are still different. Like, think about, I don't know, man, like it's the PC and console market are extremely different. Why has Game Pass taken off on Xbox consoles but not on PC? Because PC users don't want to use the Xbox store. They would rather buy their games on Steam than play them on the Xbox launcher with Game Pass. So it's just two very different fucking markets. Like the console market is much more casual, budget oriented, and, you know, just, you know, it's very different. PC is, I would say, a much more hardcore gaming audience overall. And the console and PC market will always be different for that reason. Because the barrier to entry, and then on top of that, the like setup too, because you have to have a dedicated desk and fucking keyboard and mouse and everything like that for a PC tower. You know, console, you just plug it into a TV and then you're good to go. So there's also that aspect as well. But they're just two different markets. I don't think putting your games on PC necessarily hurts your console. I mean, even if Sony started doing day and date with PC, I don't think it would hurt PlayStation sales at all. Because, you know, it just doesn't really seem like an issue because the markets are too different.
Weird thing where they really made everybody seem like they were your friends, and, you know, they were eat at the fan fest, and, you know, hey, let's go out to dinner together, let's do this, we're all in this together, it's one happy world or whatever. And then, you know, this kind of stuff happens, and it is just tremendously unfortunate and sad because Microsoft, they could have nipped this in the bud. They could have done anything. They didn't even give it a chance, in my opinion. Like, I'm not sure what the extent of this is, but to me, they didn't even give it much of a chance going forward. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But anyway, I'm not going anywhere. I do want to thank everybody. You know, I did manage to get some subscribers, new subscribers recently. Like, that's the first time that's happened in forever. So welcome to the channel. If you guys like the content, please like it and share it out. And even feel free to subscribe. You know, I've cut back the amount of videos that I do on the channel just because I feel like that's probably the better thing going forward. When there's big stuff, I'll do videos on it. And maybe that's a video a day. Maybe that's two. Maybe it's none. You know, it really just kind of depends on what's going on. But I appreciate the feedback. And, you know, hopefully I can continue to learn to do this stuff a decade on. Hard to believe it's been that long, but I appreciate each and every one of you. And, you know, hopefully Microsoft can kind of get things straight. I don't care if you're an Xbox fan, a PlayStation fan, Nintendo fan, PC guy, whatever the case may be, you have to understand that it's kind of a yin and yang situation where Xbox and PlayStation need to coexist and need to be competitive with each other. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys have a great day.
Yeah, but Microsoft hasn't been competitive with PlayStation in forever. So that's the thing is, you know, since 2013, Microsoft has not been in competition with Sony. Sony has completely fucking curb stomped them. And it's not even the same fucking league at this point. Microsoft is like trying to, you know, eat the crumbs from Sony. And it's not working. You know, Xbox has been on life support. And the only reason they haven't folded yet is because Microsoft is just pumping them with money constantly. And it seems like that's coming to an end. So, we'll see. That's the channel. Oh, 4 hours. Yeah, I'm not watching that, bro. That's way too long. 4 hours, I can't do that. Cannot do that. We ain't doing that one. Is this... Oh, hold on. Let me see. Is this as bad as I think it's going to be? Xbox is dead is all gossip. Not true. Wait.
What's up, everybody? Dog985.
Yeah, I remember this guy. He's the one who said that basically the PS5 and Xbox Series X sucked because Cyberpunk came out broken.
It's all right, guys. So now that the smoke has...
So take that as you will. He basically said that the PS5 and Xbox Series X were terrible, underpowered consoles because Cyberpunk 2077 launched in a broken state. So, yes.
It's cleared, and I made my money. I made that video. You out of your damn mind if you thought I wasn't going to capitalize on all the traction that freaking rumor was having and was taking over. Listen, I only got 8,000 subscribers, and obviously I appreciate everyone that subscribes to my channel, but that video has like 4,000 views already. That's crazy. all because so many people want to see the demise of Xbox, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. But regardless, I'm going to capitalize on it regardless. But
Why is this dryer open? I think that's his... Is that his dryer? I don't fucking know. Maybe he's letting the shit cool.
Here's the deal. This is why... This is a nothing burger. This is nothing for you to be worried about. This is nothing for you. You are definitely overreacting, and everybody else that's making these videos and having all these spaces and everything, they're overreacting. The ponies are grabbing onto this and for dear life and making it seem like it's a bigger W than it really is, and they're trying to act as if they're smarter than they really are. And then the Xbox guys are losing their minds as if this wasn't already a thing from way before. So let me break this down for you, okay? First thing I'm going to ask you is, who said what? Who said what is the question? That's the question that I asked J-Dub when I was on the podcast with Gaming with Alex. Shout out to you guys, okay? Who said...
I don't have a stacked washer and dryer, so I'm not familiar with them.
What? Who was the person that magically leaked this? Some employee from ZeniMax. Who was it? Who was it? And then apparently some influencers, I think maybe Tim Dog or something, they said that they had a source that brought this up, whatever, and then everybody else is running with it. Who said what? Because now it's either we're all believing one source or there are multiple sources, and that's what I'm talking about when it comes to this gossiping thing. Why are grown men gossiping? Either you know something or you don't. And if you do know something, say who your... Why would you be afraid of saying who your source is? Everyone's afraid of saying who their source is? And if you're a source, why are you opening your mouth then if you don't want people to...
Why would you say who your source is who works at Microsoft who just potentially leaked confidential company information? Yeah, hey, buddy, thanks for giving me all this insider information over the years. You know, I'm going to get you fucking fired and potentially thrown in prison. Big ups.
Like, this is so dumb to me. I don't get it. It's literally giving gossip vibes. I don't get it. But you know who was able to answer me? And this is why he is among the best PlayStation content creators out there. And it's not... I'm not just biased because he's my big brother, but Portal Rock 77.
I thought he was going to say Dreamcast guy.
Debating against Portal Rock 77 is going to go bad for you. Because he understands...
Is Apple Vision fun to watch? Oh, it's awesome, dude. Like, I was cooking today... And I had like a big ass TV floating above my stovetop. Bro, like the Apple Vision Pro is fucking awesome, guys. Like if you're doing like household tasks or like menial shit, or you're just, I don't know, like I wouldn't really say it's like the thing you want to sit there for like 6 hours in. But if you're doing something that's going to take like an hour or two, it's really fucking awesome. Like, I was able to cook some food. Like, it took me like an hour and a half to cook. And, like, the whole time, I had, like, a fucking floating TV over my stovetop that I was able to just stand there and watch in between, like, stirring the fucking pot and pan and shit like that. Like, it's really awesome, man. It's very fucking cool. Like, the technology is neat, but I don't think I'm going to get to the point where I want to, like, fucking live in it. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to wear for, like, an hour or two at a time, and then you kind of want to take it off. And then if you're, like, watching a movie, you might put it on, but I don't know. Like, the people who are wearing it for, like, 24 hours a day, that's a little excessive. But I think it's pretty neat.
Understands how to listen to the question, that he's not going to get caught in a trap.
No, I have not watched porn on it because I'm not going to fucking watch porn on a headset that literally uses LiDAR to image your fucking house. Because you know what that means? That they're going to fucking image your fucking erection.
I hopped on the Hit podcast tonight and I asked him who said what. And instead of him pointing out these little stupid rumors, he came up with facts. Facts, though, that we have been hearing, so we know this. So here's the deal. If you're over here bragging about Xbox becoming a third-party publisher, you're an idiot. Because Xbox has been a third-party publisher. They've been publishing games everywhere. They already said that Call of Duty is not going to be exclusive. So stop being an idiot, acting like you knew something brand new. There's games right now, been games that are owned by Xbox that are on the PlayStation.
Yeah, I can't let Tim Cook know that I'm like hiding a lethal weapon, you know? He's into that type of shit, so you got to be careful.
So what's the difference between a Call of Duty, a Minecraft, a freaking... What's another one? If Sea of Thieves goes over there, Hi-Fi Rush, Halo Infinite, what's the difference? Skyrim is over there now, right? What if Gears goes? Literally tell me the difference besides your emotional attachment to that. What it really is.
What's the difference? I'm never buying another Xbox product again. Or if I was ever considering buying another Xbox product again, I'm not going to now. And the developers are going to be like, well, shit, the Xbox is going to sell like absolute fucking garbage moving here on out. So our third-party ports are going to be fucking trash. We're not going to put any effort into them. People already aren't buying shit over there. Now they're going to buy even less. And now your digital library on Xbox has a fucking shelf life, basically. So that's the issue. It's not just, oh, he gets to play my games. Claws Mystery with the 20. Furries already did that 100%. What, 3D scan their cocks? Probably. Or their dogs.
The difference that you weren't emotionally attached to Ghostwire Tokyo or Deathloop. No, listen, they're already a third-party publisher, so you're not a genius. You're an idiot for thinking that you are, okay? That's number one. What's the other thing as well? They don't care about consoles. If you just realize that the Xbox Series X is not their main thing, you're an idiot. It took me a while to realize it, but when I realized, like, wait a minute, they're not even showing any commercials for it. Baldur's Gate 3, I think, was probably the nail in the coffin. I was like, damn, they're willing to sacrifice me, the person that bought an Xbox Series X, just because the game can't run on the Xbox Series S. And thank God we made enough noise, and then finally Baldur's Gate 3, they just got rid of that clause or whatever. The Series S to them is more important than the Series X. They're not using the power of the Series X, not at all. Or maybe they don't know how to, or maybe it's all a lie, whatever. And then that's the other thing, right? Everyone is out here believing Xbox influencers all of a sudden. All of a sudden, Xbox influencers are credible. They lied about the RDNA 2. They lied about the power narrative. They lied about the 60 frames per second. Why are you believing Xbox influencers now, you freaking idiot? Oh, because the benefit.
I'm not believing Xbox influencers. It's actual, like, reputable tech leakers that are coming out and saying this shit. It's not fucking... Dude, if we were supposed to believe Colt Eastwood with his fucking soy jack face... then, you know, it's really not that bad, guys. He got a super secret text messages that said everything's going to be okay next week. That would be believing Xbox influencers. I don't fucking believe that retard for a second. He's got a financial motivation to fucking prop up the Xbox brand. So what does it tell you that the motherfuckers who have a financial motivation to prop up Xbox are coming out and saying it's all over now? Like, wouldn't it make sense for the people who make their money hyping up Xbox to still be hyping up Xbox because they wanted to survive?
I can't afford this shit.
So, yeah. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, a mile 6 inches at a time. VR, that's right. How many strokes is that? An Eyesiler with the 2. Stellar Blade, second most ordered on Amazon and PSN. Yeah, I got my 3 physical copies pre-ordered, so I'm going to grade 2 and keep 1. So, that's my plan. As with the 3, how many people here have got a PS5 since Monday? I don't know. Yeah, if anybody's bought a PS5 since its announcement, you know, make yourself known. But I'm definitely selling a lot of my Xbox related stuff, and I'm not buying anything digital from them anymore. Like, unless it's a game, I'm just gonna. Even then, I could just buy it on PlayStation. So it's like, I don't know, man. I'm in a very different mindset about Xbox after this news. Like, this really put, I guess, the realization that my digital library might be fucking stuck on a dead end console that gets no future versions, and I don't want that. So any, like, console games I buy digitally now, or third party in general, I'm just gonna buy on the Gay Station 5.
Benefits you. You see how stupid you are? I can keep going. I can keep going because now we want to believe Xbox influencers. Where's the RDNA 2? Where's the power of the Xbox Series X? I believe this thing was as strong as a 2080 or 3080, whatever it was. You know how stupid I gotta be to keep believing these people that pretend like they know something but they don't? I'm going to listen to the facts. And again, Porter Rock 77 gave us the facts. So I'm gonna tell you what I got from it before I tell you what Porter Rock 77 told me, what my big bro told me, okay? Phil Spencer has said publicly, we are not competing with PlayStation. So if you're not competing
yeah, and Phil Spencer also said buying Bethesda was about putting exclusives on Xbox. And Phil Spencer, like, bro, that dude lies through his fucking teeth all the time. Who cares?
PlayStation. They're competing with Amazon and Google. They said that clearly, right? Google Stadia is done. So in essence, when you're looking at cloud services, right? Google Stadia had the better technology. Shout out to Cowboy from Now Your Mama Knows. He used to say, you're going to respect the tech. I remember that. That would have been a great catchphrase, except Google themselves didn't respect it. So Google got rid of Stadia as far as a cloud service go. And that left GeForce Now, and it left xCloud. xCloud is a force to reckon with, even though it is trash compared to the technicality and how it
GeForce Now is really good.
Runs on GeForce Now, but it's a force to be reckoned with when you're looking at all the games that are in there automatically. Because if you have GeForce Now, you have to buy the games and subscribe to their subscription service to be able to play the game. That's a huge difference. Well, on Xbox, you're just paying the $15 a month, $16 a month, whatever Game Pass Ultimate is, and automatically you have access to xCloud and all the games that are on xCloud. Huge difference. Huge difference. So Google say they didn't have the games. Google say that Google didn't feel like it was worth it. They leave. That's another less competitor. Luna's still out there with Amazon, right? Amazon still has Luna. I haven't watched Luna, see how it's doing, but when it comes to cloud gaming, right? It's GeForce now and xCloud. Would anybody argue that? Okay, good. So Phil said he's not competing with PlayStation. So why would them putting games on the PlayStation console be so far-fetched or weird? They're already admitting they're not competing with PlayStation. So why would this blow our minds if they did that? The one thing I said that would be a problem is, let's just say Starfield comes out on the PlayStation 5 and it runs at 60 frames. Now that is a huge slap in the face. That is a huge slap in the face. Now you're making us look real crazy, right? But if Starfield goes on the PlayStation 5...
Dude, nobody fucking cares about Starfield. Like, Starfield is such a non-issue in this entire thing. Does anyone actually give a fuck about Starfield anymore? I don't think so. Xbox fanboys don't even fucking care about Starfield anymore. Starfield is dead, buried, and no one fucking cares about that slop-ass game anymore. If it goes to PlayStation, nobody's losing fucking sleep over that shit. It's more so the fact that what Xbox was hyping up as their game of the generation and the reason to own an Xbox is now going to PlayStation, so anything and everything is now on the table to go there. It's more so what it represents.
I guarantee you the reviews for Starfield will become a lot more positive. Guarantee it. A lot more people will play Starfield.
Dude, the reviews for Starfield were incredibly positive. That game was the most overrated game of 2023 reviews-wise.
Guarantee it. And a lot more people that hate Starfield, that don't like Starfield, will still drop 40 hours into a game that they don't like. Guarantee it. If Halo Infinite goes to PlayStation, that's a multiplayer other than Warzone, other than Apex Legends, other than Fortnite, that the PlayStation fan base will be able to play, which then helps us out if you're a Halo Infinite fan, increases queue times, more people playing it. Where is the problem? But again, this is all things that Phil said that he's not competing with PlayStation. This is not some freaking janitor that works at ZeniMax. That's not what this is. And he is going to be a janitor that works at ZeniMax until you give me the name of the person that actually did this. And if you're not going to give me the name, then don't even leave a comment. Just shut your mouth. Just shut your mouth. Just say, I don't know. I heard a rumor and I like to gossip. That's what I want you to say. I got J-Dub to actually say that on air. Yeah, I like to gossip. Grown man saying that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyways, with all that being said.
I mean, that's literally what this video is, but you know.
Now, what did my brother tell me? My brother came with names. He spoke about the banker. I still don't remember his name. Sorry, big bro. That spoke at a conference with other bankers about the future of Xbox and having their games everywhere. There's a name tied to it. That's not a rumor. That's not. No, this is a leak, but it's a name attached to it. He spoke about the interview with Satya, right? Where he said Xbox and consoles with an S, right? That's the name, Satya, right? And then he spoke about Phil. And everything. So he was able to give me three. He not once did he mention this fairy tale ZeniMax employee that everyone apparently is running behind. And what gets me even more mad about these PlayStation all know-it-alls, whatever. Now all of a sudden these people know people in the industry. How come you don't know anyone at PlayStation that would have been able to tell you that they don't have a first-party roadmap? How come you don't have anyone at PlayStation that would have been able to tell you that Factions was going to be canceled? How come you didn't know? You know, you're a PlayStation fan.
Anybody knew that Factions was going to be canceled. I knew that shit was going to be canceled the second they delayed it. That shit was never coming out.
Have influences and you know people on the Xbox camp. You know, it's so stupid. This is a nothing burger because nothing changes if you're an Xbox gamer. Next week, Phil's going to come out and he's probably going to say something to the effect of, we're doing what we've been doing, which is putting games everywhere, and we're just going to add more games everywhere. If he says that, what's the thing? What's the problem? Game Pass is still going to get their games day and date. What's the problem?
I don't care about Game Pass.
If they renege, because that's another rumor going around there, right? Nobody said that they're going to stop doing the day and date with a name. This is apparently another rumor. If they renege on the day and date stuff, right? Now we got a problem. But here's the thing. You don't have to worry about that because this is just some stupid gossip. No one can tell me who said that. Everything else, games.
That's right. Just consume in the minute, like this is the thing. This is the fallacy. It's like, okay, we'll just keep spending money in an ecosystem that could disappear, but until they actually announce that it's gone, you know, don't freak out. This would be like buying Blockbuster stock all the way down to fucking zero, but you're holding out because they haven't announced that they're going bankrupt yet. This is like buying a company's stock that's heavily rumored to be in financial trouble, and you keep buying it even though everybody's like, yeah, this isn't looking good. All the signs are pointing to this. There's rumors that they're going to be closing down soon. And you're like, you know what? I don't care because the CEO of that company hasn't come out yet and said that they're going bankrupt yet. So I'm going to keep buying the stock. And then all of a sudden, when the fucking company declares bankruptcy and you're sitting there, surprised Pikachu face, you lost all your fucking money. And you're like, well, shit. like, is he really like, until my corporate overlords come out and, you know, confirm it, then I'm not going to do anything? I'm not going to act with my own agency? That's really stupid.
Everywhere, everything else, not seeing Sony as a competitor. These are quotes from actual people that matter. Stop believing anybody that turns on a camera just like me, just because they get edit better, just because they got a better mic, just because they got a better background, they know just as much as me. They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing. Just because you see them having breakfast with Phil or whatever the case may be, but these are people are being used by Phil. They don't know nothing. Over here talking about like, I got insiders, I got insights. Shut up, you don't know nothing. Then say who it is. Tell us when it's gonna happen. It's ridiculous, bro. So this is why I'm upset.
All I can say is if there wasn't a business update, then I would say maybe these rumors aren't true. But why the fuck are they holding a dedicated business update event if everything's staying the same? That's all you need to fucking know, man. That is all you need to know. If Microsoft was continuing business as usual with the Xbox brand, they wouldn't be holding a business update event. It's not a fucking developer direct. It's not an Xbox showcase. It's a business update event. Business update. And why the fuck are they announcing a business update event after all these fucking rumors and shit came out? And Phil goes, "We hear you. We hear you. We're listening." Why wouldn't he just say it's not fucking true? You know, these are just a bunch of unfounded rumors. Why does he not just come out and say this shit isn't happening? It would literally take 3 seconds and it would put the fire out immediately. But instead, Microsoft has allowed the fucking dumpster fire to burn for the past week now because there's truth there. You don't let a PR disaster snowball like this if it's easily nipped in the bud. But if there's truth there, they're in damage control mode right now trying to figure out how to frame this shit and soften the blow. That's exactly what's happening right now at Microsoft and Xbox HQ. They're fucking trying to find a way to soften the blow and spin it in a positive narrative. That is exactly what's happening. I guarantee you Phil right now is banging on Microsoft leadership's door asking, well, can we put it off 6 months? Instead of 6 months exclusivity, can we get 12 months? Like, that's the type of shit that's going on right now, is they're trying to soften the blow and make it more swallowable to Xbox owners. That's what his tweet means, is we hear you, we're listening. Not that this shit isn't true. We hear your reaction to what's happening right now. And we'll have an update for you next week. Meaning, this shit's happening. We're going to try to make it as like manageable and less shitty as possible. But it's still happening. Otherwise, all it would have taken is that same tweet saying, yeah, I've seen the rumors going around. None of this shit is true. Don't believe anonymous insiders until we say something publicly. Expect business as usual. That's fucking it. That's it. That's the tweet. All that shit would disappear. But nope, let's let it fucking snowball for an entire fucking week and let things get out of control while we fucking tuck our heads in the sand and plan a business update event. So, my guess is Microsoft will come out with a less severe version of this, but it will set everything in motion for the long term. The short-term picture will look a lot better than the leaks, but the long-term consequences will remain the same. That's exactly what I think is going to happen. They'll soften the blow a little bit compared to what was initially leaked in the short term, but long term, nothing changes. The timeline probably just got pushed back some. That's the best case scenario, in my opinion.
I am a console war content creator, and I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not here to lie to you, try to pretend like I'm better than anybody else. Oh, I talk about gaming, I don't console war. Shut up. Everyone knows who the console war channels are. I console war. I enjoy it. I have fun doing it. I'm here to entertain you. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like watching my videos. I hope it distracts you from the beat.
Didn't he just call out that J-Dub dude for fucking gossiping as a whatever-year-old man? Like, bro, that's the same shit you're doing.
Yes, in your regular day. I hope it does. Because we talk about something that doesn't really matter. Grown men arguing about plastic bags. Yeah, but you're watching it, right? But like I told J-Dub, right? if I'm taking part in this circus, then I gotta accept that I'm a clown. I gotta accept when I get called out as a clown. And that's the one thing that J-Dub, I gotta give him props. He did get me when we were arguing back and forth on the Gaming with Addict show. When he told me, what does this mean for you, Doc? He spoke from a content creator perspective, from a console war perspective. This is less talking points for you. What are you going to say now about PlayStation, X, Y, and Z, whatever? And that is very true. So if you are an Xbox gamer, games going to PlayStation does nothing, doesn't hurt you, doesn't make it better, doesn't do anything.
Yes, it does. It hurts the long-term viability of the Xbox platform. It 100% does hurt you.
It doesn't matter if you are an Xbox gamer. If you are an Xbox console war content creator like I am, now we have a problem because the talking points that we had are a lot more limited. I have very conveniently shoehorned myself into the Game Pass type of content creator. And even though people have made fun of me for it, even though people have ridiculed me for it, right now, I'm sitting in a better spot than someone that just repped the console. Because Game Pass is still a thing, and Game Pass is still the best value in gaming. None of these people know how many people are subscribed to Game Pass. Stop letting them lie to you. 25 million. How do you know this? Where do you know this right now? Where did you get this information? Where? Just ask them.
I thought it was 32 million.
To a credible source that told you how many people are subscribed to Game Pass. They don't know, but they want to pretend like they know. What they do know is that they're not playing anything on the PlayStation, and that's why they're talking about Xbox instead of talking about their console. The best thing that's happening to PlayStation right now is this rumor. That's insane. That the best thing that's happening to PlayStation is a rumor about games that supposedly they don't even want.
What do you mean the best thing that's happening to PlayStation is a bunch of rumors? Bruh, they got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming out at the end of the month. That's the best news in gaming this entire fucking year. Hands down.
Why would you want the Gears collection to go to PlayStation if you've already played those games when you made fun of me when I played them this generation? You see how stupid they
Because Gears of War will actually be relevant again.
sound? It don't make any sense. But regardless, all this is rumors. Next week, Phil will come out and he'll say something. We'll see what he says. But then it'll come out of the horse's mouth. That you can take to the bank. Everything else, all these influencers are saying,
you can
I'm done believing them. They lie.
No. So we're supposed to believe a corporate executive blindly? Like, yeah, I'm going to take fucking Phil Spencer's word as gospel and take that shit to the bank. Holy fuck, man.
To me about the power of the Xbox Series X. The same people that say
Holy
for
shit.
everybody else.
Yeah. Let's believe everything a fucking corporate executive tells us at face value. That's basically gospel at that point. The will of Phil.
All the games are gonna run at a baseline 60 or 120.
Phil Gamer Spencer is my friend. That's right, dude. He plays video games just like me.
The target. You lied. You lied, or you were lied to by your inside medias. OD882, but you lied. The tools aren't there yet. You lied, or you were lied to. You don't know. These are facts. Dog1985. There's levels to this, man. If you're an Xbox gamer, everything is fine. You ain't worried about nothing.
The will of
Don't
Phil.
pretend like
That's
you're gonna get rid of
right.
your Xbox and go to PlayStation. If you didn't like that ecosystem, you're not gonna like that ecosystem. You're still gonna be able to play your games on your Xbox, then seamlessly play on the PC if you want, seamlessly play on your Asus ROG Ally if you want, play them on the cloud if you want as well. You're still gonna be able to do all that. It is what it is. These were the same people that were saying Xbox is not gonna have a next console, and then when it was leaked that Xbox is coming out with another console, they're like, oh, Xbox is coming out with another console already. Bro, they don't know anything. They don't know anything. Just sit back, game, and let's just watch what happens. Dog1985, there's levels to this. We out. Peace. This is a nothing burger.
It's a nothing burger. Hold on. Let's just see if that same energy's been kept. I'm just curious. So that's his video he made hugging the Xbox. I've seen that picture. Let's see. Oh, it's just about the picture. Okay. Yeah, so he's been pretty quiet over the past 4 days since more news has come out, which is interesting. But these PS3 games are still awesome. Rainbow Six Vegas is not awesome, but the other three are. FBI with a 5, dude, looks like the love child of Drake and Diesel. Oh, wait, Vin Diesel from Fast and Furious. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. Absolutely. Games. games I am playing. Oh my god, dude. With a girl in the thumbnail, I gotta click it. I think that's so funny, bro. Like, every single gaming channel, if they can, will always put, like, their wife or girlfriend in the thumbnail. Because just seeing a girl that plays video games just gets the simps a-going, bro. They're like... I want a girlfriend that plays video games. Which is really funny, because, like, most girls do play video games. It's just you can't be a fucking dweeb that makes it their entire identity. I can't afford this shit! Like, most girls nowadays played or play video games. So if you just date a chick, most likely you can just ask her, hey, you want to play this game with me? And she'll probably be like, oh, yeah, sure. But, you know, these guys are like, does she have a shelf of physical NES games? Bro. Oh, man. I don't know, dude. I just, like, that's the type of shit. That's the type of shit that just makes me fucking die, bro. These guys are like, I want a girlfriend who plays video games like me. And that's what they have in mind, is like a chick with a massive fucking wall of virginity and shit. It's like, oh my god. That's the vibe I get from those type of thumbnails. It's like just such simp bait. And I don't blame the content creator for doing it. But it's like, damn, you could tell why. Game room tour. Whoa. They want a girl with this in their basement. They want a girl who has this. He's got a Final Fantasy VII Remake pulled up on his TV, though, so respect. Yeah, it's like the fucking video game and card resell accounts on eBay where they take a picture of the card or video game case and they put it between this busty woman's tits. So, like, I guess it's the wife who or the wife of the guy that runs the account or whatever. But basically what he'll do is he'll have his wife hold up the video game in front of her chest in like a fucking bikini or something. And it'll crop her head out. But, you know, the game or, like, you know, graded card will be positioned right between her boobs so that it draws attention to the listing. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, that's how it goes, man. Most of these guys with like this, you know, gaming addiction shit are like massively fucking horny. All right, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Since U Generation has a massive fucking obsession boner with this guy.
About pedophiles. He's a skilled editor, storyteller, and can suck his own penis.
I can suck my own dick.
Impressive. I covered this guy 2 years ago after he had claimed that YouTube was harboring a sex cabal because they took one of his videos down. Now, at the time, I theorized that he is a homosexual. Is this guy openly gay? Because he's definitely homosexual. His content is interesting because he makes videos on real, actual, ongoing child rape cases, whilst simultaneously intersplicing Hotline Miami gameplay and Family Guy reaction clips.
In this video, we're going to show how this little girl makes $150 billion for an industry that
traffics 1 million children every year.
This guy's insane, by the way. At the end of his videos, he releases a hit list of various people that he wants to react to his video and spread the message, such as
PewDiePie, as a new parent, you're undoubtedly experiencing the transformative mechanisms that we describe here. If you find the time, we will be honored if you could share our important message with your audience. Joe Biden, you are the President of the United States. You have a duty of care over all the children of this nation. We would appreciate it if you could share this message with the world. Frankenstein.
So at the moment, Mama Max is investigating his gay
God.
werewolf. It was supposedly running an underground werewolf child grooming ring, sexually abusing hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of children, which is of course a method of gaining power for werewolves and homosexuals. Here is a little explanation of this werewolf cabal. The cult was a web of group chats on Whisper under the guise of a family. Camden was the father or head of this family. Under him would be his brothers and sisters, and each of them would be a different supernatural creature. The group had a pyramid-like structure. Each of Camden's sisters or brothers had their own group, and amongst that group would be their own children, who would be Camden's nieces or nephews. We were often warned about leviathans or hunters coming after us. The hunters were religious fanatics who thought we were evil because we are supernatural and want us gone. If a member left, we were often told they had joined the side of the hunters.
Well, I don't know, man.
The cult was filled with a variety of different werewolf genotypes, such as pure wolves, hexabeasts, and eternals. I read a horrifying account from a member of this cult, witnessing one of the other members being covered in festering boils before shifting into a black mass and transforming into a hellhound. One of the werewolf survivors called Spencer was groomed whilst underage by the black leader of the gay wolves, and now Spencer's blowing the whistle on them living with Mama Max, which is probably a conflict of interest. Accusing someone of being a pedophile and a werewolf is a pretty serious allegation, but despite this, Mama Max has not actually released any serious evidence of this man being either a pedophile or a werewolf. Instead, he chooses to release various dark tweets. Getting sucked off by Kirby equals raising balls. This Camden Gerard Davis guy is a fucking menace, dude. And then make 3 videos which are pretty much just publicity stunts, as well as trying to launch Spencer's podcasting career, The Rapecast, or The Grooming Cast. Pedocast? No, sorry.
I found the images of the eBay account, but I can't find the actual.
People call me crazy when I said Frankenstein was involved.
I can't find the actual account name.
And he rizzed her right up, and then she ran away from home to live with him. If I'm being honest, all this sounds like bullshit. She's giving me boogie vibes, even down to the subtle bragging about how he deal with abuse.
I'm really glad that I was his first living with him, because I don't think anybody else would have been able to handle it.
Let me see if I can find it.
It becomes insane. It starts out with Camden Gerard Davis, an 18-year-old black werewolf who is running a cult out of his mum's house, and quickly spirals into, this guy could buy a compound. We could have a Waco scenario on our hands.
And this is somebody that needs to be stopped before, it essentially escalates too far and we end up with a miniature Waco situation. So,
yeah, or Jones.
What in the fuck is that thing?
Do you think that by any chance that
Oh.
I don't know, connections or something to law enforcement who might be trying to cover this?
What in the fuck?
You're questioning that? Oh, this black werewolf
Ooh.
in his mum's house had fucking some kind of
Gross. That's a race to the bottom on screen right there, on both sides.
For I think it was a smash and grab at a restaurant he worked at. And yeah, no, he's got people to do his bidding, so he's having other people commit crimes so that he's not culpable for them.
He's running a fucking criminal empire.
And then on top of that, other members like Ishmael, he solicited nudes from under the guise of being a witch named Giamara.
Oh yeah, I get that. I once got catfished by a guy pretending to be an elf called Ophelia. Turns out they're just some black guy in a ski mask.
Most recently, we've learned that he's also forced people into taking drugs. Ellie is allergic to weed, and he was like, oh, well, then you just need to smoke more of it because it'll get rid of your allergy.
Yeah, that's not how it works. I actually have friends that are also allergic to it, and that's not how that works, no.
Yeah, no. It would be different if it was, a medical team, and they're like, okay, well, we're studying this, and this is what we've seen to work, but no, this is just an idiot saying something.
Just an idiot believing the word of another idiot. There's a violent context that's being added here, and to be honest, I'm thinking it's because he's black.
My stepmom and I had gone into a physical altercation, and after that, I was like, no, I gotta get the fuck out, and so I ran off to a friend's house, got an Uber, and went to Carrie, that's the girl that was his fiance, went to her place. And that wasn't when I officially ran away. I was trying to, but I couldn't really get anywhere, and eventually they figured out that I was at a McDonald's.
Oh no! No shit, she was hiding in the McDonald's, bro. Who could have guessed? Was she hiding in the McDonald's, or was the McDonald's hiding in her?
He lured a lot of them back in with the whole, oh well, you're gonna lose your supernatural powers if you leave. Yeah. So all these kids were like, oh no, I want to stay a supernatural being.
Little did those kids know that those supernatural powers were in fact AIDS.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think that's where I get irritated because because there's what I call cultural appropriation, which is people that appropriate culture and other ethnicities and racial diversity, and then there's religious appropriation in which people try to use their religious and stuff like that for their own benefit, or their own being practices.
Why do we have to look at this?
You fucked up. You should have stuck the fucking
I think your generation has a trans fetish, guys.
I guess another question that I have is that were any of the victims that were in this cult, were they members of the LGBT community at all, or
were there any LGBT involved in the pedophile cult? What is that, rhetorical question?
He told me that he was going to call our kids slurs.
Oh my
and I was like, no the fuck you're not.
Camden Gerard Davis is a racist and a pedophile? We need to stop this guy. I tolerate one, but not both.
The world was already a dangerous place when I was going to high school. It's growing ever more dangerous now.
It was already dangerous for kids when you were in high school, but after you finish high school, it suddenly became a lot more dangerous. I'm not trying to be mean, but they set it up, I have to, I have no choice. Okay, well now we finished mocking this poor beautiful woman. Let's quickly break down what we've learned here. Spencer was with him for 3 months before being sent away. Then that time she was starved, assaulted, formed a tight-knit bond between herself and the Archangel.
Yeah, that's Tipster's final form, guys. When he finally puts on the wig.
Including squeezing a dude's balls until they explode. All this happened, and more, involving various other people in Camden's mother's house, and apparently the dude's mum just never once found out, and is still totally clueless. After hearing all that, Boogie's abuse didn't sound that far-fetched. In another interview, Spencer claims that she lured children into this cult.
You were also somewhat complicit in bringing other children into this. I lured some people in, and I allowed them to talk to him and everything. So my particular recruitment style was to go on Whisper and post about, oh hey, if you want to join a family dynamic and be a part of.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Just want to save this picture. Alright, there we go. Here you guys go. This is what I'm talking about. This is the type of account you would see on eBay a lot if you look for Pokemon stuff. But yeah, that's the type of shit you'll see. And then there's like the obese women with the bigger titties, but you know, they're obese. So, no thanks. But yeah, that's the type of shit people do on eBay to get attention to their listing, is they'll put like the fucking cards or whatever in front of their tits and take pictures like that. I mean, it's not dumb. I'm sure it works well. But yeah.
Part of a pack, hit me up on Kick. You know, there's one time he did have me lure a girl like physically. Got an Uber and went and picked this girl up from like 30 minutes away from us, and she was like 13 or 14. Me and Kayla are pretty sure that he went over there and he raped her. And one of the things I have to realize at the end of the day was I was under his control. That wasn't my fault.
Seemingly some kind of Ghislaine Maxwell type character, but for some fucking reason she's in charge of all the finances raised in regards to the investigation. So ad revenue, Patreon money. So you get the idea. His money is supposed to be going to the victims, but the other victims are all online e-begging. So clearly they're not really getting any money. On top of that, Spencer seemingly has some kind of influence over who or who does not.
She got the assets.
Like the fucking Ghislaine Maxwell of the operation, luring in kids so Camden can fuck him. Whoever's done Max with this story, he's known her for years. You know, friends with his sister. You might be thinking, what are the chances of this? But to be fair, I've met her as well under a bridge. She hits him with this story and he's like, sorry honey, can't handle this one yet. And she's just like, oh cool, okay, fine. And she leaves it for 3 years without contacting the police. This is someone who cares about justice. If she cared about justice as much as she cared about Popeyes, this would be over. As it turns out, Camden Gerard Davis and Mama Max have got something in common. You know, you could say that Mama Max has he's got he beats women. I was trying to be clever. A bunch of women came out and said he abused them. You know, like simple shit, smashing their heads in with his fists, rape. Don't worry though, Mama Max had his best guy on the job.
I'm not listening to that.
With a girl called Haley, he would eventually shoot his shot and try and bag this girl. He gives her his diary, and it's just evil texts, threatening to kill a boyfriend, racial slurs. No, that's a lie. I say he didn't write any racial slurs. That's gone too far. Time passes and Haley gets a boyfriend called Magnetar. This drives Max to leading Haley to a hotel room and trapping her inside. During her incarceration, she woke up to find Max's hands down
because U-Generation has an obsession with this shit, so he keeps recommending videos
so the
on
police
it.
reports had been filed about it, and he also sent videos cutting himself to her boyfriend. He then calls her boyfriend a pedophile, using his sister as a primary source on that one, and doxes his full name, which results in the guy getting fired from his job, harassed, so on and so forth.
Because there was a user on Twitter who kept spamming them to investigate me after I exposed him for being a pedophile. That person is...
I actually went to the same fucking high school, and he was graduated, over 18, and sneaking into the school wearing polo shirts because we had uniforms, so that he could eat lunch with freshman girls.
Spencer, Mama Max's roommate, friends with Max's sister, and Camden Gerard Davis's bottom bitch, witnessed him disguising himself as a child so he could infiltrate high schools and eat lunch with freshman girls. How would you even know that? Were you sneaking in for the lunches as well? You know, this is the exact sort of thing that makes me stand with Camden Gerard Davis. After Mama Max's response, a bunch of internet speds come out of the woodwork to hop on the Magnetar pedo allegation. People such as Mutaha and Anime Man. I was gonna shit on Mutaha for this, but he's an Indian. You know, he's already shit on himself.
I mean, like, you're right. I am retarded, though. You did call me a retard. Let's not pretend you didn't get that satisfaction. Yeah, you called me a retard. What the fuck? You didn't call me a retard. Call me a retard. I am having a retard here.
All of the ex-girlfriend's accounts can be found compiled on the Magnetar YouTube channel. Hold on. Skeletons? We got werewolves, Frankensteins, and skeletons? Next you're gonna tell me there's a fucking dwarf involved. There's a unfucking believable. The first video in Max's Camden Gerard Davis trilogy is just music with the occasional catchphrase or r/atheism post.
If God appeared before you and told you to sacrifice a child, would you do it? Pick one, child abuse or dinner with Andrew Tate.
He also tries to bait various big YouTubers into shouting out Camden Gerard Davis. This did not succeed. In the second video, he reads his YouTube comments. Most of his responses to critical comments are pretty much just, no you.
Imagine taking subjects as serious as child abuse, human trafficking, pedophilia, and abduction brainwashing, and using them as mere window dressing to get noticed again because your YouTube relevancy is dwindling rapidly.
Comparing crucial issues like child abuse, human trafficking, and pedophilia as window dressing for YouTube relevancy says far more about you than you realize.
He then explains that Mama Max is an ARG, or alternate reality game, set in a universe in which pedophiles have taken over all global institutions. Not such an alternate reality after all. Jews. The third video was called The Greatest Cancellation of All Time at Moist Critical, and had Critical in the thumbnail. Very blatantly implying that Critical is some kind of pedophile.
I could literally cancel you, Charlie. I could literally cancel you.
Is there a reason why I'm fast forwarding through everything? Because I don't want to watch this for 30 minutes.
And I choose not to. Am I unhinged? Am I unhinged? I'm the friggin' pedo hunter.
Oh my god.
This video is supposed to be a call to action disguised as a cancellation attempt. Pretty much just 20 minutes of him saying, why are people talking about sniperable drama instead of pedophilia? Which is strange because most online drama is pedophilia.
Yes, it's Zoomer humor. I don't know, man. I cannot stand this editing style.
Really a coincidence that he goes after Sniper Wolf? How deep does this fucking thing go? You might be wondering why Critical is focused on so specifically in the thumbnail. Well, basically, it's because he ignored Mama Max's incessant Discord DMs.
Yeah, still here. You want me to talk about it a little bit? That rubbed me the wrong way. Apparently, when I had COVID, he messaged me a couple times and I never saw it, and now he's taken that as me ghosting him and ignoring his very important mission. He's jumping to the most extreme possible explanation for me not seeing it, which is really fucking cringe. That did make me upset. There.
Even if he wasn't sick and was just ignoring him, I don't give a shit. I wouldn't respond to this guy either.
I had hoped that influencers, especially those who've interacted with my content before, would step up. Unfortunately, it seems that self-preservation outweighs child welfare for most influencers.
Wrist cutting is so stylish.
Camden Davis owns you, little bro. He's gonna use his contact with Lucifer to get a special place in hell cooked up for you, you fucking freak. This video was not especially well received. His comments are filled with raped kids shitting on him. He did a bunch of streams to try and save some face, which involved him doxing Camden's brother and mother and telling his audience to harass them. At this point, he's actually got everyone siding with the werewolf. A bunch of commentary orbiters entered the stream where Max was letting the victims speak and tell their stories, and they just start raping them again.
Because I'm gonna tell you now, Lyrics had hella good points. Muda, once again, had hella good points, and you're not listening to them. Sometimes Muda has talked to you, you act like your daddy whooped your ass, and you look like you're about to cry because you know his ass is right. But yet, you don't do what he says. What is wrong with you?
So you don't want me to platform the survivors for live streams?
When did I say I don't want them platformed? When did I say I don't want them platformed?
Exposing Max as a massive fraud. I mean, this is the biggest W the Down syndrome community's ever seen. This guy's a fake, a fraud, a phony. He's the pedo hunter, and he's never even part pedophile. He hasn't even hunted many pedos, a lot of them just made up.
While the narratives were crafted in fiction, the predator and the pursuit was very much a reality.
Have you ever gotten someone arrested?
If I have, then I don't know it.
It was so fucking heartbreaking hearing Musa sit there and say that, oh,
SNK nostalgia with the two. Baby got back, front and side to side. Is that in reference to the song? Hopefully not to these fucking cretins in the video. Super straight with the 5. My hot country dentist plays games. When I brought you up about flossing before brushing, she asked if I played video games and said, wait. When I brought you up about flossing before brushing, she asked if I play video games and said she plays... Oh, Animal Crossing? Wait, hold up. You brought me up to your dentist? The fuck? I'm very confused by that sentence, man. When I brought you up about flossing before brushing, she asked if I play video games and said she plays Animal Crossing. Fuck. I'm confused by that, man. But yeah, you should floss before you brush. Because it loosens everything up and then the toothbrush pushes it all out.
if this is fake, then I'll gladly put money towards Camden's defamation trial.
Yeah, if it's fake. I want to address one comment I made here for Spencer and another apology I want to make. I can understand how she could be frustrated, and any of these potential survivors, hearing that
Are you going to go visit her island?
I would pay for a defamation case. In reality, this is a heated moment, as you can imagine, where it's basically a big fuck you to Max.
Pussy. I'll pay for his defamation case. I'll fucking lie on the stand for Camden. Like, I'm fucking dug in. I'm going all in. Camden is my G. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Camden is my nigga. So what the fuck is actually going on with Camden Gerard Davis? Because I'm sure you're burning with questions. Do we know where he is? No. Is there any evidence? No. Are they suing him? No. Have they contacted the police? No. Are they doing anything? No.
The victims of Camden Gerard Davis have been ignored by the police, the law. Joe Rogan, I will be traveling to Camden Gerard Davis' house to get violent, bloody justice for his victims with my own bare hands. He jumped in my ass.
Most of the information about this cult is seemingly coming from a Wattpad fanfiction in which a young werewolf girl gets framed for having aborted the child of the pack alpha, Camden Davis. She then leaves the pack and has to survive on her own in the harsh, cruel world. It's a thrilling tale, and you can read it all for free right now. They may not be getting the law involved in regards to Camden Gerard Davis, but Mutaha? Oh, get his fucking ass. This is how you know it's all for money. In case you didn't already know. They refused to sue the pedo rapist, but the rich Indian guy? Oh, now we're talking. Spencer's in the Discord like, guys, this is a really good idea, everyone. What are you even gonna do with that money? Build a fucking KFC? And then you have him in the supporters saying that every single person who criticizes him in comments or stream chat or on video are either paid by Camden Gerard Davis or a part of his network, part of his cult. What the fuck are you even talking about? Some random black guy. You actually think he's a werewolf?
I have seen people spreading misinformation in my YouTube comments, my stream chats, videos made by other creators, spreading the lies of Camden Gerard Davis. I am not gay. Stop calling me gay. Seriously, I like women. I like to have sex with women. Seriously, guys, stop calling me gay, please. I'm being seriously.
Even the victims are coming out with streams saying that they don't know what Max is doing, and they thought that the moist critical video was a joke.
When I watched it, it was the Charlie one. When I watched it, I was like, I'm glad somebody's finally, like, it's somebody out there has had a similar experience, but at the same time, I was like, why is it like this? Like, I don't know who's trying to reach, but it can't be. I was like, I don't know if this is a joke. I don't know. I was glad, but also at the same time, confused.
The victims literally think he's taking their story and turning it into a comedy bit. He's now put out a 16-minute apology video that's actually 7 minutes because half of the video is dramatic pauses.
And when people do talk to the survivors, they're getting attacked. Just because they're transgender.
What, Frankenstein? Alright, yeah, but what am I supposed to do? I mean, look at them. I'm only human. I'm only human, after all. You can mock them as much as you want, they'll put a dress on, and then suddenly it's a no-go.
But you can't just tell your story anymore. Now you need concrete evidence.
Evidence?
Now you need to go to law enforcement multiple times.
Police involved? What do you think was gonna happen? You thought you were gonna make a video and then the president was just gonna make her dress? Mama Max, I saw his video, great video. Camden Gerard Davis, real bad guy. Put him in jail, send him to prison, kill him. Kill him in real life.
So we decided to do, just go public with it and put eyes on him. People wanted evidence, so we've been inviting people to our little server where we have the evidence. But then people don't want to listen to the survivors when they're in there and just look at the evidence and conclude it's nothing.
It's interesting that these are trying to apply the...
So when people see the quote-unquote evidence, they see nothing and move on. Yeah. You don't have shit.
The Fortnite business model to pedophile allegations.
Yeah, he's literally the believe all women type, but, you know, he just wants to LARP as like a horror movie creator.
This guy's a real entrepreneur. The allegation is free content, and then the evidence is like the battle pass. Use code Bungie at the Fortnite checkout. Who the fuck is that? Spencer? Camden? He's made a video about the backlash on his Patreon. I do have it, but there's not much really to it. He's yapping on about something. You know, I don't know what. Is it breakfast time? Because you're waffling, buddy. General gist is that evil forces are working against him. YouTubers create parasocial cults who go out and attack the innocent in the name of a false god. And then he ends the video with a quote from his hero. I am quite interested to see his Silence All Victim video where he will be addressing the counter narratives. But he's deleted all his videos on it. You know, his lawyer told him to delete all the videos.
This does not even deserve a regular introduction. Because this is dead serious. The videos on Camden Gerard Davis I did a few days ago. Everyone, my lawyers and the victims are angry at me. They're blaming me. It's my fault. I admit it. I want everything about Camden Gerard Davis off the internet. I'll send in the Packers. I'll send in the hitmen. I'll send everything in my power. Just get it off the internet.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Shut that goddamn thing off.
That fucking Chris Chan clip is great.
I don't care what you do. You get all that stuff up there tonight.
I'm working on it.
Go work on it.
I'm working.
Do you realize something? Let me tell you. If the legal team of Camden Gerard Davis sees those videos that you put on the damn internet, he's not going to jail.
I see.
So you go get that goddamn stuff off of there and fast.
I'm working on it. I was making a video for YouTube, telling everybody get Camden Gerard Davis off the internet. You know,
So you get him off.
it's out of my control. I don't know where to go.
You load him up there, you unload him.
I'm working on it.
Go do it.
I am working. I'm doing it. I'm starting.
Get in here and do it. I'll be up all night with you if I have to. You'll get any sleep until that stuff's off.
I'm working on it.
Get in there and start.
I'm working on it. Let me do this stupid video so I can tell everybody in my Japan to help me get everything off the internet about Camden Gerard Davis.
I don't want Camden Gerard Davis on the streets.
What's the So I believe that's the clip where his dad starts yelling at him, saying, like, stop showing off the house on the internet because you're going to get the house condemned because they had a hoarding problem. So, like, they had a bunch of garbage and, you know, fucking shit everywhere, like, making the house basically unlivable because they're all hoarders. And basically his dad didn't want him showing the house on the internet because they were worried the fucking state would come and fucking condemn the house and kick them out.
What you just did is stick a dick in our ass and rape us.
All right, let me just
Get that stuff off of there. Get it off of there fast.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So yeah, please get everything off the internet. No. Curse the haters. Peace to everyone else.
All the evidence on his private Discord server has been leaked because some fucking random guy pretended to be an abused child and gained access to the server through Red Pagan Corner. You might be thinking that all of his supporters are morons for allowing this kind of thing to occur, but he has got one competent man in his corner, Peter the Exterminator. I mean, this guy is probably the most trustworthy. He was popping off. He was making some good points. This leaked evidence reveals that Camden Gerard Davis would terrify his cult's family members by sending them a threatening video of him beta shifting into his terrifying werewolf form. I actually have this video, but be warned, it is quite disturbing. Here's another video of a man in action.
I will break your fingers. True, and I'll do it again. Oh dear lord. Why?
Pretty heavy stuff. Spencer, I mean, she is massive. She can't be RPing a werewolf. She was RPing a planet. Speaking of planets, aliens were involved. It's quite interesting.
Dude. Black men, y'all need to do better. Stop falling for these land whales. Please. The amount of times I see black dudes that are like completely normal looking, like in good shape or whatever, and they're walking with a fucking white land whale is just disgusting. Y'all need to have some higher standards for yourselves, please. These fat ass white whales need to go and fucking they need to go extinct.
Because Max often references aliens in his videos.
On an exoplanet far away, two extraterrestrial factions of the same primitive species are at war with each other. They are both guilty for spilling the blood of children. Based on the pattern among this species, who will win the war?
Is it possible that Malamax has allied himself with these aliens to take down Camden Gerard Davis? Perhaps these aliens lost their homeworld, and they want Spencer to be their new one. I don't know. Perhaps Malamax is trying to terraform Spencer with his cum. Only time will tell. So Malamax is a fake and a fraud, he does it all for money, he's never caught a pedophile, he's never done anything of substance. But this is the thing that really gets me, and no one has called this out. It annoys me that I'm the only guy that ever calls this out. This guy is gay. He sends pictures of his asshole to
Jamaicans love... Yeah, dude, Jamaica is where a bunch of So, like, Thailand and shit is where a bunch of, like, incels go to get laid by the fucking Thai hookers. Jamaica is where a bunch of femcels go to get laid. Because apparently Jamaica has a massive fucking sex industry where fat, ugly women go down there and get fucked by Jamaican dudes.
men. He sucks his own dick. His girlfriend looks like a man. This guy is gay. I'm thinking that his channel is designed to hook up with men, and his dick is so small that he has to go after pedophiles because they used to it. Basically, in conclusion, Big Bungie's always right every time, and that's really all there is to it, really. And to you, Camden Gerard Davis, follow the channel. Come on, hit me up in the DMs at Fake Big Bungie on Twitter. Even if you're guilty, dude, I've got no morals. I don't give a shit. Let's start a podcast, bro. Start the Wolfcast.
No anime music, I know. Next gen Xbox surprise. Oh my god, bro, these guys. You just can't. Like, they're literally sitting here still lying. Holy fuck, dude. They don't have any fucking idea what's gonna happen. SNK nostalgia with the 2 in Thailand. The will be 15-year-olds passed out. Huh? I mean, I'm sure you can get that experience if that's what you're looking for in Thailand, but I don't know. I haven't been. I don't plan on going to fucking Thailand. I already have zero fucking desire to go to Thailand. Banging a bunch of desperate, you know, broke prostitutes is not exactly my idea of a fun vacation, but hey, to each their own, right? You're going to go to Jamaica? You want to get dicked down by a Jamaican? Good for you, man. Live your best life. Thailand is a great country. You can get everything you want. Other than the high-paying job. No thanks, man. I don't know, dude. The whole idea of paying for sex is pretty pitiful, if you ask me. It's a pretty pitiful way to live.
I can't afford this shit!
I want to go to Dubai. Yeah, I'd go to Dubai. How is it pitiful? You got to pay for it one way or the other? Because sex is not just about sticking your dick in something, bro. But that's fine. If you want to, like, view it that way, that's perfectly fine, but I think it's pretty pitiful. Griffin cries after having sex. That's right. Well, dude, it hurts sometimes. Duh. Oski Woski with the 5, the most difficult boss and the hardest difficulty. All right. And...
That's right! That's right! Yeah, crowd, white boy!
But Griff, you can see lady boners in Thailand. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. You get the best of both worlds. Bro, the camera angle would trip me up so much. At least she's got some cheeks. Dude, boss fights where they summon, like, the ads are fucking annoying. I fucking hate that in boss fights. Like, let me fight the boss, not a bunch of retarded little fucking, like, Goyim enemy types. I thought Ninja Gaiden was all about the big jiggly titties and ninja swords. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong game. Did I watch the latest DSP video? Like from Phil himself? Probably not. What did he do? Yeah, that just seems like normal shit. I thought this was gonna be no damage? Bruh. No damage is for people who have just a hate boner for their sanity. In all honesty. No death runs? I mean, that makes more sense if you ask me, but like no hit runs are just like you fucking hate yourself. Like the people who do like the no hit runs of the entire Souls series, for example, like that shit sounds miserable. Like, do you know how fucking boring that would be? I don't know, man. I can't fucking do that type of shit. I cannot do that type of stuff. I don't have the patience for it. Let's see if damn, he hasn't made a vid. Okay, here we go. I was about to say, I'm shocked that he didn't fucking make a video on this. Let's see.
All right, guys, in this video, we're going to be going over this article I recently...
Of course he has this picture pulled up. Jesus, man. Even if that is satire, like, bruh, what a great picture.
He came across from VGC titled
it
Major
is the
Xbox
reality.
Influencers Pull Support Over Multi-Platform Rumors. Obviously, there has been a lot going on the past 24 or so hours with Microsoft and Xbox, and how it pertains to PlayStation specifically is kind of at the root of an article like this existing in the first place. And yeah, as you can tell by the image they chose to use here, it's not looking too good over there. So let's dive into this. They say here several notable Xbox influencers have publicly withdrawn their support for the brand following media reports claiming that first-party games could soon start appearing on PlayStation. Over the weekend, it was claimed that multiple major Xbox exclusives, including Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, and Indiana Jones, could be released on PS5 as part of a significant strategy shift.
Easy mode is my... Dude, I don't like struggling in games. Like, that's not fun to me. I don't know, bro. I play video games to have fun, and if I'm not having fun, why the fuck am I gonna beat my head against a wall? It's fucking dumb. You don't get a bigger dick by playing a game on hard versus easy. Hate to break it to you. Beating a video game is not a life accomplishment. Oh no, I'm going to piss off the fucking Tetris Kid defenders. But yeah, beating a fucking video game is not a life accomplishment. It's supposed to be fucking fun. And if you're not having fun with a game, there's no fucking point. But yeah, you don't get anything in life for finishing a game on one difficulty versus another. Hate to break it to you. The only thing that matters is the fun you have along the way. If you enjoy having like a challenging experience and you enjoy the process of getting your fucking ass kicked over and over again, repeating it over and over until you eventually win, that's fine. But I don't fucking like it. And that's the reason why difficulty options are a fucking option in the first place. Because not everybody likes the exact same experience.
For Microsoft's gaming division. On Monday, it was claimed that Microsoft is even considering bringing the Gears of War franchise to PlayStation. Although not yet officially confirmed, the reports led to major backlash within the Xbox community, including from notable Xbox influencers with large followings who are unhappy that games previously marketed as Xbox exclusives could be available on other console platforms. Notably, Xbox influencer Clobreel took to the Reset Era forum to confirm that they were taking steps to wind down their account following the reports. Clobreel is one of the most well-known personalities.
I have never heard of this fucking stupid squirrel fucker until this whole drama. Clobreel. Like, who the fuck is this guy? I don't fucking know him. He's some Twitter dipshit. Like, who cares?
In the Xbox community with over 158,000 followers on X, including Microsoft's gaming boss Phil Spencer, Xbox president Sarah Bond, and virtually its entire marketing and PR leadership team. The account is known for creating faux Xbox marketing images, which are regularly shared by Xbox's bosses. On Monday,
Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah, he's the motherfucker that does the free PR infographics like Colt does. Him and Colt are Xbox's free marketing team. And they make all those stupid fucking charts where it's like, games releasing from Xbox first-party studios. And it'll have like fucking Minecraft on there. And then it'll be like, games releasing from PlayStation first-party studios. And it'll have like one game or some shit. It's like, oh my god, yeah. He's one of those, I'm assuming.
Real said that the supposed change in strategy for Microsoft had made them reconsider their support for the Xbox brand. The baseline for being Clobreel always was the trust and credibility of the brand I support and my excitement for the path ahead. They wrote, all of these three are at an all-time low right now. I've made the decision, depending on what's next or its scale, to take significant steps back and reduce the Clobreel persona or eventually even retire it. Tim Dog, another notable Xbox influencer with 82,000 followers, including Phil Spencer, Xbox's marketing leads in the official Xbox account, made a more dramatic declaration on Monday, streaming a 7-hour Spaces audio discussion on X.
Holy, dude, I knew Tim Dog was like a massive fucking bot, but a 7-hour space. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is jobless behavior, guys.
Under the headline, quote, I'm not an Xbox fanboy.
Jobless
anymore,
behavior.
quote. It's so easy to see Xbox is killing its hardware and putting a stake
I
in the
guarantee you
heart of it
that shit was in the middle of the day, too. It wasn't in the wee hours of the night like me. It was probably in the middle of the day.
Doing this, he said, and there's no going back. It's dead. He later tweeted, Xbox could have killed Game Pass, say, buy our exclusives and focus on the hardware, and that's 100% the better idea than, say, let's say, kill exclusives and put Halo on PS5. The outrage would be half of this, and guess what? You might be back to having a healthy business. He added, nothing changes other than I don't support them like I have in the past. If you like being lied to, that's a you thing. I have a set of standards, that's all, cross them, and I will respond. YouTuber Doc Dark, and this is where things start to really reach new levels. A self-proclaimed console war content creator posted a video in which he sang for 3 minutes about the situation. Quote, I pray to God that you remember the beginning of this generation when we had a chance, starts Doc Dark's original song. Everything was lined up, but now it looks like it's over, he continued, holding aloft an Xbox Series S console. I shouldn't be crying, but I just can't let it go. I can't stop thinking about all the games we should have played that we never played. Xbox influencer Kid Smooth, another X user, followed by Xbox executives, changed his Twitter banner logo where it simply reads, F Xbox. Xbox is doomed, they wrote. If they're expecting PlayStation and Nintendo to buy Xbox games, they are in for a rude awakening. Elsewhere, Some social media users have posted tweets stating that they're trading in their
my
consoles, with one
God.
actually showing receipts proving they've already done it, despite the reports
Dude, I remember Kid Smooth with his fucking music video.
still being unconfirmed.
That's another. Why are like all these Xbots like wannabe musicians and they sing about Xbox and shit?
Of this writing. In a more disturbing turn, unrelated to any of the influencers mentioned in the story, Xbox's senior media manager shared an image showing a message in which an anonymous user wished him harm over the situation. My God, what's wrong with people?
Yo, this right here. Hold on.
Which an anonymous user wished him harm over the situation.
Look, he got $302 for his Xbox Series X. You only get what, $270 now? Shit sucks. They're getting too many Xboxes in, which means they're gonna, keep reducing the trade-in value.
My God, what is wrong with people? The speculation about a new strategy for the Xbox business mounting, Microsoft's head of gaming, Phil Spencer, released a statement on Monday telling fans that more will become clear next week. We're listening and we hear you, Phil Spencer wrote on X. We've been planning a business update event for next week where we look forward to sharing more details with you about our vision for the future of Xbox. Stay tuned. So, yes, as you can see, it is complete meltdown mode.
Oh, it's this guy, the Peter Ovo dude.
Over there for the Xbox hardcore fan base. It's not everybody. I want to make that clear. I've seen plenty of Xbox fans and players saying how they're actually fine with this, right? Like they're totally
that guy
okay
is a
and even happy with
massive
the notion
fucking,
of PlayStation fans
knob
having access to playing
slobber.
games like Gears of War or even Halo in the future, like Starfield and Hi-Fi Rush and stuff like that, Sea of Thieves on PlayStation. But see somebody, I don't know who this person is, but Adapt has been a long-standing Xbox fan. He followed me for a long time, but he's now abandoned Xbox and bought a PS5. Hopefully, Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, and Matt Boo take note of these actions, and it's. And there's this person legitimately just traded in their console. Like, they just were like, yeah, I'm done. Just based off the rumors. And so, this guy made a song. I don't know that can be.
Yeah, I'm going to trade in the bulk of my physical Xbox games. I'm going to trade in my Series S, and I may trade in the Series X that's been shorting out. I don't know. Because I feel like that's a ticking time bomb anyway, but I don't know, bro. I don't really want to be invested in Xbox anymore. Like, it is not a good time to be a primarily Xbox playing individual, especially if you're a digital person.
This guy actually made a song over it.
Which, even if you're physical, it's like, yeah, you're still going to have to keep around a dead-end piece of hardware.
So, at least he's being creative about it, I guess. But yeah, to me...
Oh, God, this guy, the risk it for the biscuit dude... Bro, he had legitimate fucking tears.
Has a massive following. He made so many infographics and stuff, and it's really weird, honestly, to just see how overnight, pretty much, at least a large portion of the fan base, like, completely crumbled, and they just don't, they just feel like there's no reason to kind of stick around. And
that's
that,
right.
I think, is kind of at the heart of these rumors, right? Like, the idea that Microsoft is going to walk this fine line of only some games are going to go to PlayStation and Switch, others are not, and even if the ones that don't, are they going to be timed exclusives? Even if they're not announced to be timed exclusives, people are going to assume they're timed exclusives. It's a messy situation. It's a really messy situation. But one of the most important things to note here is that the official statement from Phil Spencer, he says, we're listening and we hear you, but then proceeds to not deny any of the rumors. That's a pretty big deal. That seems, I don't say that confirms anything, but it does imply heavily that there is at least some truth, if not a lot of truth, to many of these rumors. And it's also worth noting that he says a business update. I think it's very important for people to understand that we're talking business here.
Yeah, it's not a gaming update. It's not a fucking Game Pass update. It's an entire business segment update. And apparently it's going to be Microsoft executives leading it, not even the Xbox division. So that'll be even more interesting to see. But hey, man, business as usual. Nothing's changing, right? HTM 101 with the 2. Can we watch Street Fighter 6 gameplay trailer? Yeah, that's fine. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My platinum record gets me laid every day. That's right. I pull up my gamer score and bitches get wet. Imagine. I don't know, man. It's like people put way too much importance on gaming. Like, it's fine to have fun with it, but when you make it your entire personality, it ain't a good look. King of Games with a 10. You mentioned you think Microsoft might be going third party because they want to buy more. I'm just curious how likely you think that is, and if so, who? If it does happen, I would guess EA, Epic, Sega. My guess would be Take-Two. That's the best bet, like best buy generally if Microsoft's looking to become third party, because then you get Rockstar, you get NBA 2K, and you get their entire IP catalog, which is fucking huge. They have so many untapped IPs sitting in Take-Two's like catalog that they just don't do anything with. But the other thing too, I think EA would be the most likely second. But Epic's not for sale because Tencent already owns 40% of Epic, and Disney just put in $1.5 billion for an undisclosed amount. So I don't know how much they got. But yeah, the ownership of Epic is pretty much already controlled. So Microsoft wouldn't be able to buy them.
AKA, we're talking to the shareholders. It's not like he's saying like we plan to address the Xbox fan base. In fact, if you look at Phil Spencer's reply, it's pretty cold, man. Like it's just straight up like, we hear you. We're going to give you a business update next week. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know that a lot of fans are still upset even with this because they feel like, well, you should say something now. You know, like this doesn't really acknowledge the
exactly.
Like,
if it was so easy as just getting rid of the rumors and shit, he could just say, yeah, it's not happening. But no, he's putting it off. He's kicking the can down the road. Wait until next week. No more wait until E3. Wait until next week at least.
And it's leading a lot of people to believe that it's because Microsoft doesn't care. Like, this business update is purely about making more money, right? But at the same time, a lot of people on the other end of it are going, I think, a bit too far. We're seeing people saying that, oh yeah,
Senso Kid with the 2. I'm looking forward to next week. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Microsoft is done, right? Like, they are going full third party. They're abandoning hardware entirely. They're quitting. They're the next say they're exiting the console market. And I understand. And don't get me wrong. Like, I kind of understand why people are coming to those conclusions because there's a lot with these rumors, man. Like, a lot has happened in a short period of time in terms of the reports that are circulating and where Microsoft seems to be headed. But at the same time, it's like, it really simply boils down to what is Microsoft going to announce at this business update. Because if they're planning on walking this fine line of, we're still going to make a console, we're still going to have some exclusives, but like half our catalog is going to go to the opposing console, it's like, good luck threading that needle. I don't think you're going to do it. It seems almost impossible. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to say. Nobody knows what they're going to say. You have to even question if Microsoft is even trying to figure out exactly what they're going to say right now going into next week. But one thing I feel like I can say confidently at this point, based off of the reactions I've seen on the internet, and even if you just go on Phil Spencer's post, you should see how many replies he has and what people are saying. What I feel confident in saying is that whatever it is Microsoft announces next week is going to be big. It's going to be very big. It's going to have a massive impact, obviously, on the Microsoft gaming business, on Xbox, on the Xbox fan base, and even on the PlayStation fan base and Nintendo Switch fan base. It's going to have heavy implications, or I guess you could say it's going to make waves for everyone. So, yeah, I just wanted to go over this with you because I was streaming most of the day when this was going on, and I missed like almost all this, and I was actually kind of shocked to see, like, damn, dude, people really are seemingly losing it over these rumors and reports. So let me know your thoughts about it down.
I don't really think they're rumors at this point. I think this is real shit. Now, whether it materializes in the exact same way it's been reported is up in the air, but I think what was leaked was 100% accurate. And if Microsoft takes corrective action from there to soften the blow, I think is what we're looking at. But I don't think the long-term ramifications change whatsoever. Yeah, Call of Duty fucking sucks, man. Modern Warfare 3 is a massive fucking L. It's a shame. It could have been very special. How is this going to backfire on PlayStation fanboys? How does this even affect PlayStation? That makes no fucking sense, man. This is going to backfire on PlayStation fanboys. How? Literally nothing changes for them if this entire thing turns out to be false. The only thing that can happen to PlayStation fans is they might get more games in the future on PlayStation. Worst case is nothing changes. How are they going to have it backfire on them? That makes no sense. The only people who have anything to lose in this situation is people that invested in the Xbox ecosystem. That is literally it. SNK nostalgia with the 2. MW3 gunfight is the only decent mode with friends.
So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off!
I knew there'd be more of you.
Bro, what is this music?
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I'd be scared too.
It's German? Oh, is he like blonde hair, blue eyes?
You could say I have potential.
All right. What was I going to look up? Oh, wait, yeah. Did Kids... Well, we can see if Kids Move made a video on it. That wasn't what I was going to look up, but that's a good idea. I forgot. There's somebody else I wanted to see if they made a video on it. I'm not watching a comedy video. Oh, he hasn't made a video on it. Yeah, he has not made a video on it. Radio silence. He made a comedy skit, but I don't really want to watch that. I don't care about comedy skits. Apparently he said fuck, like his whatever banner on Twitter is fuck Xbox, apparently. Maybe it's too emotional of a topic. The Lugia with the 2. King of Fighters is better. Street Fighter overrated. I've never gotten into fighting games personally, so I can't really confirm or deny. King of Games with the 2. I don't know if Take-Two is due to their stock split. Huh? I don't know if Take-Two is due to their stock spiking with GTA 6. Well, their stock price, I don't really think has gone up that much. Let me see. Stock. It's down 10% today. Let's see. Year to date. It didn't really spike that much. It's down overall for the year. Let's see. 1 year. It's up 39% over the past year, but it's dropping. 5 years. It's up 60%. So, yeah, I don't know if they would pay like a huge premium over like they did with Activision, because they kind of overpaid with Activision. But I don't know, man. But yeah, I mean, the thing is most of the time stock prices don't, get ultra reactive to like a game announcement, because they already know the GTA 6 is in the pipeline if you're an investor. But let's see. Ferrex with the 2. Yeah, we can watch that real quick. Tomorrow's teachings. Girl gets cheeks clapped while boyfriend fights war. Oh, that's like that fucking porn thing where it's like the girl takes a picture of her boyfriend getting deployed and then it's like she literally in the same outfit gets fucked. Yeah, I've seen, like, I didn't know that's what this is based off of. Like, I've seen that fucking meme. So that's probably what this is about. My guess.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
And you're never there for me, ever!
But you deserve someone who stands up for what's right.
Let's go back to your place.
You deserve someone who stands up for what's right.
Let's go back to your place. Is the food ready yet?
Oh my god.
Just out, babe.
Well, can you hurry up? You know I don't like to eat past 7.
Yeah, I know. Just playing it right now. And finish. Happy anniversary, babe. I love you.
Are you trying to poison me? This tastes like cancer.
Based.
No, I wanted to make you something. I wanted it to be special.
Why couldn't you just get Chipotle like I told you?
I'm sorry. I can make you something else.
No. I don't want anything. You completely ruined the night. Can you just make me a bubble bath? I just want to relax.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. I got you something. Come on, this way.
What did you get me?
Hey, it's a surprise now. Close your eyes. Don't open yet. Hold on. Almost. Okay, now. What do you think, babe?
Are you kidding me?
What?
You got me a Lexus? Are you freaking kidding me?
Really expensive. This was all I could afford.
I specifically told you I wanted a Porsche and you get me a Lexus?
That's right. Have standards, queen.
I thought this would make you happy.
You know what would make me happy? If you took it back and bought me a Porsche.
Come on. You know I can't afford a Porsche.
Then why can't you, like, make more money? A man should be making $100,000 a month minimum. Deshaun was right about you. You're a little boy.
Deshaun.
Do you know how hard I've been working? How much that Lexus cost me? 80 grand. Your anniversary gift. And I do everything for you because I love you. Because I want a family with you. And because I want to be with you forever. And I mean that. And it hurts me to know that I don't get that same love back. Because I try so hard to be there for you.
Yeah,
You're never there for me, ever! You get what I'm saying, Kelsey?
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
You yell at me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry.
You monster.
God,
That's right!
That was a mistake.
You don't love me.
No, I loved you so much.
Then why did you yell at me?
I didn't mean it. I don't know where it came from.
Yeah, this guy's cucked, bro. He'd be the type of guy to fetch his girlfriend a napkin after she's, dripping another dude's seed. The Lugia with the 2. What does cancer taste like? I don't know. You'd have to ask her. I had no fucking idea.
I'm sorry, okay?
I guess she sucked on some balls with testicular cancer.
I'm trying to come pick me up.
What? Babe.
I can't trust you. You yelled at me.
Babe, just look at me, okay? That was a mistake. And I won't ever do that to you again, I promise that. And I'm so sorry. And I love you so much. Just please listen to me.
Okay, I'm under a lot of stress. I'm just gonna go to bed.
FBI with the 2. This is Tom Holland and Zendaya. Yeah, something like that. Probably, honestly. Like, you can tell that she's probably a boss bitch and he's a little fucking doormat.
Yeah, okay. Who's Deshaun?
Don't worry about it. It's just my girlfriend. Sandra.
Okay.
Who's Deshaun? Yeah, Deshaun is a Sandra. Yeah, he's fucking dumb, bro.
Global tensions escalate as North Korea launches a series of missiles, initiating an invasion of Russia. Simultaneously, Germany launched an unexpected attack on the United States.
Those fucking Nazis, bro.
The world is in the throes.
It's always the fucking Germans, man.
Of World War III. citizens over the age of 18, this is a critical moment. Governments worldwide are mobilizing forces, and if you are eligible, you may be drafted to serve. This is a call to duty, and refusal is not an option. The world needs your help to face this unprecedented threat.
What's all this fuss about? Can they handle their own problems?
Kelsey, this is serious.
Adolf Hitler is still alive.
I knew it! I told you! It was the fucking Nazis, bro. Thank you.
Get drafted.
This seriously better not mess up my plans.
Plans?
It's always the fucking Nazis.
A big deal.
Whatever.
Hitler has come to the United States and activated these Nazis.
I'm gonna miss you, Kelsey. But I promise I'm gonna come home.
You're leaving? So typical of you.
This isn't about me. World War III is happening right now, as we speak, and they're coming to get me tomorrow. I need you to understand, Kelsey. This is beyond us. I'm going to war, and I need you to be strong for me.
Whatever, Ben. Just go. Leave me.
Hello, Mrs. Smith. I'm Lance Cole. We regret to inform you that we are going to be taking your son with us today.
Sorry, sir. I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's mandatory. We have a war going on, and we need all the help we can get. So we will be taking your son with us today.
Please come in, Lance.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please have a seat. I'll go get Deshaun.
Thank you, ma'am.
Looks like a comfortable couch. Hell yeah, dude.
As you can see, Deshaun cannot go to war. He's retarded.
Based.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Smith. We had no idea. There wasn't anything on his records about him being disabled. We didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yes, that's because it just happened. Deshaun was out with his friends
That is like the literal definition of retarded, if you guys are curious.
at night.
Like literally like those type of people.
And
That's
he
retarded.
Tripped and stumbled down some stairs, and
Calling someone with fucking autism retarded is not an attack on their autism. Retarded is like when your brain doesn't fucking work.
he hit his head. The doctor says he's going to be a vegetable. He's autistic now. That's okay. Oh, calm down, Deshaun. It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
He caught the tism.
Deshaun, it's okay.
Oh my god, the
God
poor
is on
thing.
your side.
It's an infectious
That's all that
disease.
matters.
Well, I think I should be going now. Very sorry for the inconvenience.
Autism unlocked.
Good luck with the war.
We won't let you down. Hoorah!
We did it, Ma. I don't have to go to war.
Like taking candy from a baby. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot my pen. You faking it?
You're not taking my son.
I can't believe you had the guts to say no to the draft. It takes real courage to stick up for yourself.
Well, Kelsey, I believe in making choices that align with my principles. I couldn't let them dictate my life like that.
Exactly. Unlike my ex Ben, he just let them take him without a fight. It's like he had no backbone.
You know, some people just go with the flow, I guess. But you deserve someone who stands up for what's right.
That's why I appreciate you, Deshaun. You're not afraid to make your own decisions, and I find that really attractive.
You know, I just believe in living life on my own terms.
So hot. Let's go back to your place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing some renovations right now. There's construction going on. Let's go to yours?
Well, I don't have a house. We could go to my ex's. He's gone, and I have the keys.
Sounds good to me.
Let's go,
Oh god, no!
Come on, man! Let's go!
They're coming behind us.
Run!
It's slippery! I will not let you take our lives! Come on! Stay down!
They're right behind us! Let's go. Into the brush! Into the brush! Stay down! Stay quiet! I think we're okay here.
Are they playing Big Buck Hunter?
Amerikaner müssen sterben. Töte sie alle. Heil Hitler. Heil Hitler.
Get die. You understand me? We trained for this, remember? We are not gonna die.
We're sitting ducks, man.
Keep your head in the game. We're gonna stick together and make it out. We trained for this, alright?
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. You have to go back to your family, and I have to get back to the love of my
Yeah,
life.
Hitler
Okay?
lives.
If I can't make it
Yes, you can. I'm gonna go left, and you cover me, okay?
Ben, where are you? Ben!
Jake! I'm up here! Let's go! Come on! Missing Kelsey. Kelsey! Kelsey!
Uh-oh, he caught the tism.
Kelsey!
Ben, you're back already?
I served my country. I lost
Oh
my
God,
leg.
no! He turned into Walt Jr. That's a war. That's a fucking fate worse than death.
I lost my ability to do anything.
You're a liar.
This is what I come back to.
Your legs are gone.
I have nothing.
What's wrong with you?
But my doctor said I'm gonna be stuck like this forever.
Ew. I don't want to be with you. We're broken up. We're done.
You heard her.
Yeah, get out of here, wheelchair cock.
After Ben is kicked out of his own house, he is determined to defy the odds. He starts a rigorous rehabilitation journey, pushing himself to the limits. Over time, Ben saves enough money to buy prosthetic legs. Through perseverance and hard work,
But he buys DC shoes? Bro, what is this, 2007?
Ben begins to regain strength and mobility. He decides to channel his resilience into starting a business, showcasing his determination and entrepreneurial spirit. He slowly makes millions and becomes the best version of himself. Meanwhile, Deshaun, who had falsely claimed disability benefits, faces his own karma. He is involved in a car accident that leaves him with a permanent disability. Because Deshaun is now permanently disabled, Kelsey breaks up with him because of this. Kelsey realizes breaking up with Ben was a mistake, now that he is successful and normal again.
Ben.
Kelsey, what are you doing here?
Well, it looks like you're kind of famous now. I've been seeing you on my feed.
Oh, you must be talking about my book.
You have a book?
Yeah, it's about how I defeated my odds. It's a bestseller right now.
Wow, congratulations. Maybe we could catch up, go grab a bite to eat?
Are you serious?
Yeah, just like old times.
Kelsey, you treated me horribly in our relationship.
I've changed. That was the old me.
And the second I left for war, you started hooking up with someone else? I did everything for you. I spoiled you, and I loved you like no man ever will. You left me. You left me because I was in an accident.
Ben, I promised that I could change. I don't know what I was thinking.
No. No, you're only back because I'm successful. You left me when I lost. And now I'm up. And you're down, Kelsey. Goodbye.
Being disloyal and choosing short-term happiness over...
What happened with the war? I think Hitler won and, you know, now rules the U.S., apparently. I don't fucking know.
...relationship can come back to bite you. When Ben overcame his struggles and became successful, Kelsey faced her own karma. Never take love for granted, as the choices that you make have consequences down the road.
If you haven't already, make sure to like, comment, and share this video with your friends and family. Don't forget to check out our new merch. Your support means the world.
Dude, people unironically hate on this channel, which is really fucking stupid. Like, people actually, like, fucking, you know, mass dislike the videos and shit. It's like, nobody has any idea about fucking irony anymore, or, like, satire. It's, like, fucking pathetic, man. We already watched that one. I can't sort by newest. There we go. Shit. It's a fake. Oh, my God. Dude, people are so fucking retarded. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Fun fact, Tom Holland is 5'7" and Zendaya is 5'10". That's right, Short Kings. We still have a chance. That's right. That's right. Hell yeah, dude. Rise up, Short Kings. There's still hope for us. You just have to play Spider-Man. FBI with a 2. Wait, did they ever explain how Hitler came back? I'm guessing he was cryogenically frozen, but I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Flubble Nugget with the 2. Call of Duty. More like come on booty. Don't threaten me with a good time. And the Lugia with the 5. Is this a parody video or is it's a Darman parody? They started out making legitimate life lessons videos, and then they started doing the parody tier ones, which are way better. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Dude started Common Core Maths. Uh-oh, not maths. I will never understand why British people call math maths. Like, the subject of math is not fucking plural. Like, you don't learn Englishes. You don't learn sciences. Like, I'm going to go take sciences class. I'm going to go take, what's another class? Chemistries? Fucking physics. I mean, I guess physics is one. I'll give them that. That's one excuse. But that's a specific thing within science. So that's not the same. Never mind. Math is an entire fucking, you know, category of classes. You know, algebra would be the same as, like, physics. Like, you don't take psychologies. You don't take... Oh, my God. I've never understood... Yeah, PEs. I've never understood why they call it maths. Well, it's because they're illiterate as shit. But, yeah. Somehow the British have devolved into speaking English worse than every other fucking country that speaks English. Which is actually a fucking accomplishment, if you ask me. Why? Let me look this up. Why do British people... That's an oxymoron, right? Say maths. For no known reason. There's no known reason. It's just a modern thing that occurred. No, you can't put the T in British. You have to say British. They don't believe in the letter T. It's a silent it's a silent consonant. Oi, bruvs. At least we don't get shot in maths. Quite sad, isn't it? I don't fucking know, dude. I can't do a British accent. That's right, Harry Potter. Oh my God. It's just sad, bro. How do you deteriorate your own language to that extent? Descendants of Brits? Well, to be fair, half of my family is of French descent, so I'm not all fucking, you know, tea sippers. So I do have some redeeming qualities. Thank you very much. Actually, I think, yeah, would say even like minority British, because like I think my like dad's family is British. My mom's side of the family is like a French descent, and then I think like my dad's mom's family is German. So I'm like maybe 25% British. So, no, I don't speak French. Dude, when I say a French descent, I mean like they came over here in like the fucking 1700s. Like, no. My family has been American for like generations. There's no like fucking ties to the old world in my family whatsoever. So, yeah, most of my family has been in the US for like hundreds of years. So, yeah, no. None of that shit has any actual influence. Griffin's 25% L. Hey, man, but I'm a majority W, right? That's all that matters. But nah, I really don't fucking care about that type of shit. The whole fucking obsession with heritage is kind of stupid, if you ask me. Especially if you live in the U.S. Like, if you live in the U.S., you're born and raised here, you're fucking American. You're not anything else. It's just kind of dumb. I don't need to LARP as like my fucking ancestors. S&K nostalgia with the 2 weird mutts. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I'm not mixed. But, I don't know. What do you consider a mutt? We're all one human race, dude. That's racist. Griffin raises the white flag. I am white, so yeah. I might possibly be part native. I'm sorry. How does it feel to know your great-great-grandpa took a fucking fat L and lost his land, loser? Haha, get wrecked, nerd. See how dumb that is? I don't know, man. The whole fucking idea behind obsession with the heritage shit, I don't understand. I don't get it. You have a German background? Doesn't matter, man. You're a kangaroo, man. Your date to the prom was a kangaroo. Be quiet. How Jesus... Wait, look at that shit. For tomorrow's teachings, the top result, not from their own channel, is how Jesus' teachings changed our world. Bro, yeah. Those 2 videos are definitely related to each other. Jesus Christ and girl gets cheeks clapped while boyfriend fights war. Ah... Thank God that I have such a great recommended video to watch after that. Dexus with the 6. Europe should bring back the continental system back like Napoleon. They should leave Europe. The EU ain't enough. Wait. Oh, you mean like whatever the fuck you call it. Shit. Like imperialism and shit. I mean, I agree. Europe is dumb as shit for letting their colonies go. That is the dumbest decision Europe ever fucking made, is getting rid of their colonies.
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
Why'd they do that? Because they rotted. They deteriorated in power. Europe got fucking cucked, man. Like, they just got really fucking weak over time. They lost their fucking backbone, which is a shame. But it is what it is. Like, think about it, man. They gave up India because some, like, literal fucking old man starved himself. Like,
bruh.
Ugh. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Just wait him out. He'll die, and then, yeah, he's gone. They really had impeccable timing on that one. They literally could have just waited it out. What is this? Hold on.
Bam. Alexa, who is low-tier god?
The term low-tier god refers to
Oh
a
my
player
God.
who may not be among the best in the
Alexa.
world but has the potential to compete with the top performers. This term is commonly used in the world of professional gaming to describe players who are not necessarily the best but have the potential to improve and compete at a higher level.
And she mentioned gaming. Alexa, who is low-tier god?
People have their own views on religion.
Alexa, who is low-tier god?
Here is a biography of low-tier god, YouTube personality who...
Alexa, stop.
Why?
Pulled up fake info, but it's there.
It pulled up fake info. Uh-oh. I wonder what that fake info is. I don't have an Alexa.
Alexa, stop. It's fake. Bro, how is fake info programmed into this? Whoa!
Whoa! Everybody was kung fu fighting. Become fast as lightning.
So I just pulled up his IMDb page? What's wrong with that? I don't fucking know, man. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. It's past 5 for me, so I'm gonna head to bed. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Have a good one, guys.